Alright guys, the day has finally arrived. In a half an hour, of course. As I'm not going to be an hour early like I was last night. As we're about to begin. Day 2 of Monster Jam World Finals 24, of course. As we're not going to be knowing who's going to be winning racing or freestyle until tomorrow because of the stupid format where half of racing is going to be done tonight and half of freestyle is going to be done tonight and the second half will be done tomorrow. Of course, remember last night with qualifying, last chance qualifier, Blake Ranger got the #1 qualifier and Cole and Matt Cody got last chance qualifiers, so they're going to be in. Good for them, although they never did their final race, which I hope they would do. That would be very nice and such. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Funny thing, although actually, let me hang on a minute. The stream looks like it might be back up. Because apparently, the event got delayed right now because of storms going through. Which is funny and all that, but I'm not going to make the joke because I haven't seen anyone like Josh years ago acting like, it's not going to rain, it's the dry season. Because it actually is the dry season last I checked for Salt Lake City in July. So I'm not going to make the joke here. But again, the trend continues. Rain in every single World Finals except for LA. That's not in Vegas. Or as Adam calls it, the Thunder Alley curse. It's hilarious. It's just so funny. Nah, I'm not going to make the joke. I'm not going to be like the petty asshole that's going to make fun of it for out like a justified reason, of course. That's the reason why the dry season joke was so funny years ago, like in Orlando, was because Josh and a whole bunch of other people straight up told me to let my face with the most undeserved arrogance and confidence that it would not rain in the World Finals because it was the dry season. Even though I showed him the stats that Orlando in May is 3 times more likely to rain than Vegas in March. But was so full of it and so confident that I had like a vendetta to laugh at him when it happened. And then it did happen. And then it happened again the next year, which was hilarious. And then it happened in Nashville, which is even more likely to get rain in Nashville in July than Orlando in May, which is something. And then I was able to make the joke somewhat last year in LA because remember the Raiders-Chargers Monday night game in 2021? That got delayed because of lightning, even though it's an indoor stadium, so I was able to make the joke somewhat there. But not going to do it this time. Not going to do it this time unless someone starts talking shit about how it's not going to rain because it's the dry season and all that. Oh man, Chad, you missed out back in like 2018 and 19 then. It was such a meme. It was such a meme. So yeah, we got half an hour to go. And we're only going to see the one half of racing tonight. And my prediction, at least on this side, Blake will make it to the finals. But of course, we're not going to know what happens until tomorrow because the finals won't be done till tomorrow and such. But Blake is my favorite to win racing. He was so dominant yesterday in qualifying. Like, only Tyler maybe was potentially up there with him, but other than that, no one else really was as level. Yep, that was the meme back then. Big time meme.
Please evacuate the boat immediately and head to the concourse. Follow the stadium staff to the evacuation centers.
Alright, so of course, update that. Oh yeah. Earlier today, I spent 3 hours redrawing a background in My Blossom Summer. A lot of work, but it was worth it. It looks so much better. But man, that was a lot of annoying work. And I actually did some more work off screen too, as always, as well on it. And I'm going to probably do some more drawings and such after the stream's over. And I also updated Chapter 2 of Volume 1 earlier today, since I updated that new background. So if anyone hasn't checked it yet, go check out My Blossom Summer Manga decks, because Chapter 2 just got updated. Oh boy. I haven't even been really paying attention to the chat. Alright. And of course, we're still gonna be waiting. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be 8, but might be longer now because of the rain. Or the severe weather. Gee, maybe I should go draw while I wait. Oh boy. Although, what I need to draw would be a little bit probably too complicated right now. So I don't know if I want to do that. Well, it's cool being safe at least for NASCAR. So I'd like potentially I start a stream like a half an hour before the actual event's supposed to start, and I might have to wait another hour just like last night and such. So silly.
Follow stadium staff to the evacuation centers. It's not optional. Once again, due to severe weather, please evacuate the bowl and concourse. Follow stadium staff to the evacuation centers.
Someone said we don't give a flip about the weather. Start the event. Yeah, they're not going to take a chance on lighting. Sorry, pal. It's a little bit more important to be safe than have an event. Stop being dumb. And yep, I'm stupidly bringing out the tablet to maybe draw and all that when I probably shouldn't be doing that. Boy. Fix this. So who knows if the event's gonna start 8 or not. As we got 23 more minutes to go in that regard. Monster Jam Fan 2002, I'm pretty sure they're on the commentary server, said World Finals is always cursed with bad weather. Not always. Outside of Vegas, it's been. Except Inglewood. And World Finals 6, of course. That's funny. Let's see. I need to count how many more backgrounds I need to redraw. Oh, that's right. There's some new ones I got to draw too. I just learned earlier before the stream started. Looks like maybe about 9 to 10 artwork I need to still work with. Oh boy. Ah, how dare you get to see car crushing and on me! Ah! I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Ah! I'm as jealous as Bunko is to not be American. Monster Jam Temu Final, someone said. That's great. This is so wild. Alright. can't believe it took me 3 hours to redraw it. That was a lot of work I did today. Alright. Maybe I'll... Wait, I wonder if I have the PSD for this. It's the curse, Tesla. It's the curse. And people need to stop denying it. But they're too stubborn to admit when they're wrong. Just like Josh years ago when it rained in Orlando. Ah, boy. Are you serious? I don't have a PSD of that. Really? Ugh, it's gonna make editing harder. Alright. Open the Photoshop. As we still got 19 minutes to go before 8. A monster truck event in the snow would be awesome to me. Which we've had before in MTWS, if y'all remember, like East Rutherford 2010. Oh man, that was a wild event. Man, that chat is being really silly over there. If you've been to Vegas before during that time of year, which I have too, been to World Falls multiple times, it's always cold at night in Vegas. Very windy and very cold. So that's nothing really new or surprising. Alright, we got that in the background. Hey, they're just talking about the weather again. Still got 17 minutes to go before 8. Yeah, I've been that cold before. It's been that cold before. Of course, it ain't that big a deal with me as long as it's not windy. Reminds me of when I went to World Finals 5 that day. Oh my goodness, that day was like 110 or something crazy like that. It was hot. And I got freezing cold at night. My goodness. Just remembering that. Yeah, it's supposed to be a severe storm nearby, and that's why they're delaying it. Well, it's not even really a delay yet. The event's not supposed to start till 8. Time to draw and get angry, because my drawing sucks. Yeah. Time to look up some references. Stop being slow, Google. Thank you. Alright, let's see. The pain of looking up a good reference. Oh. that be funny on Bacon Bear? Wouldn't that be hilarious? And that would probably be the only thing that would save the world finals in a lot of people's eyes. Wow. That's great. That's hilarious. Careful, Tesla. That will be a ban-worthy offense if you say that, remember? And then you could join me in the band club. Along with others. Because you can't ever criticize Feld or Monster Jam, don't you know? So sad. What, that you get banned? Or gets delayed till tomorrow? Also, hello, Tommy. No. Oh, Kyrie. There we go. It's 14 more minutes to go. I can't. There we go. Something. Although I'm not really happy with that reference. But it's something, I guess. The pain of drawing. Ah! Dang it, Angel rubbing my face. Ah! He's flexing in front of me, and I'm not jealous. I insist I'm not jealous. Ah! Damn it. Yep, exactly, Tesla. Like almost in World Pulse 21, remember? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the event's not delayed. It hasn't even started yet. I have multiple Discords. Oh, did something stop? Nope, still go. Oh! Uh-oh, did the stream die on us? Refresh? Okay, it looks fine. Maybe I need to raise the volume up since I am technically... Uh-oh! Why did the stream die again? Uh-oh! Reload again. Up, it keeps... This is the third time now it's died on us. Don't you love it? Yes, it is. Well, it's not even delayed, remember, Angel. It hasn't started. It's not supposed to start till 8. Now I'm doing this alone this year. Again. Too much personal stuff at the moment to deal with to have others involved. So you can just watch me rage in peace. Of course, the question is, will I be raging at the event, or will I be raging at my draw-ins? Because I was raging a lot yesterday during my draw-ins, and them shutting down drivers for no reason. So you can pick! And I might refresh the stream in a moment. It's still frozen. Refresh! What do you mean my thoughts on Last Chance Qualifier? And still frozen. Oh my goodness. For shame. Shake my head. I mean, don't mind me, I'm just drawing stuff in the background. Making something I made shitty a couple weeks ago looking much better. 'Cause it needs some work. Stop RI in the stream. Actually, sir, you see, the stream lost a body part, so it has to be shut down and picked up the body part. Don't you know that? Don't you want young fans in stands to die like Fatty does? Apparently, remember? How dare you, sir? Ah, boy. Yep, nothing, nothing, and nothing. So it's like the 4th or 5th time now. Oh, what's this? Got a message. It's a mudfest apparently in the track. As let me update the stream. Exactly, Angel. Exactly. Good one, Tesla, in this commentary. You having PTSD flashbacks. So now, this is like the 5th or 6th time I reload the stream and nothing. Oh boy. That's great. That's because, Bacon Bear, it had a roof on to prevent the curse from being in effect. Basically, there are Pokemon use Protect. Oh, boy. As still frozen. Still got 7 minutes to go before 8 as well. Oh, my goodness. No mind me, people. I'm just vibing and raging, painting stuff. No big deal. It's not so hard, said anyone but me. I got all the time in the world to wait. Well, that wasn't rain, though, in World Finals 2. Tom hit a trash can which broke the water main and such. That wasn't rain, though. Now I need to look up more references. Yay! Don't you love having to look up references, people? It's annoying. Alright. Nope. Dang it. Nope, didn't mean to do that. I mean, Angel, you got technically 5 minutes to go since the stream hasn't started yet, remember? So take all the time you need, apparently. I wish Smoothness would have like an automatic turn-off feature for context. Alright, let me go refresh the stream, see if... Oh, wrong one. Let me go refresh this, see if anything's changed. Nope. Just keeps looping and looping and looping the same area. As we're still waiting. Let's see. Well, that would be 18 minutes from now, so we'll see. Hey, I'm not going to be complaining or anything. I'm just going to be vibing and raging on when I paint instead. So that can be your enjoyment, just me violently raging as I paint. Oh! The stream finally started playing new music for once. Maybe it got fixed. Let's refresh. Yep, might have gotten fixed now, potentially. I see Pringles in the chat. MJ Fan 110, I think I know them. I see Sam in the chat as well over there. Alright, yep. Either way, we still aren't ready yet for the event, obviously, so back to drawing and raging. Alright, so maybe I'll lower that back down since it's back up. Well, I already said my pick prediction earlier. Blake, he cooked so much in qualifying, but watch, he'll go probably one and done, do like an MTWS reference. And for all of you who don't know, an MTWS championship, historically when trucks were number one qualifier for a championship, they would either go one and done, or they would win the racing championship. And very rarely it would be something different. Although the last 2 years it was different. So maybe the streak's going to start breaking. Who knows? But either way, I'm just vibing and painting. Which triggers people somehow. And such. People get mad at me no matter what I do. Yep, probably. And remember, it'll be my fault, people, if Blake drives into the stands or anyone somehow. At least that's what Sim and Beam would say. And of course, screw up with that paint. Ah! Stop it, Photoshop. There we go. See, up, it's now 8, but we'll wait and see what happens here. Nothing. Yeah, well, who cares about the stunt, though, right? Well, gee, no shit. Who would have thought, right? Tell Josh that from years ago. And others. You know, it's funny. I just thought of this too. Well, since you said that, Sam, there's another place that's been more dry somehow than the World Finals, and this makes no sense. My Blossom in Summer. The series has gone like a whole month in, and no rain day has happened yet. That needs to happen eventually, because there's no way Sendai, Japan is drier than all these places. Yep, Herbie, we're still waiting for the event to start. And I'm just vibing here. Just minding my business. Raging at drawing. And all that. And apparently pissing people off. It's in my nature somehow. 8:02 now. There we go. Oh boy. You know that. You know that, Tesla. Someone's going full Karen in the chat. You guys are so foul. Leaving this freaking chat. Someone said switch the format now, it's a good time. Yes, indeed. Yes, it is a good time. What was that just popped up on the screen? What was that about? Oh, that was funny. A jump scare, someone said. Yep, it is. Number one in terms of track and freestyle. Oh my goodness. Of course it would be a mess probably. But hey, you never know. As long as it doesn't rain again, they'll probably dry it out. Oh, some random, split second, pop-up for, some sort of donation thing came up. It was so funny. You know what's funny, Bacon Bear? I'm surprised I haven't heard any fireworks going off where I'm at yet. Usually, I would have heard them. Oh my god, they usually fire them off, a week beforehand, then they fire them up for the rest of the month. So, ain't I lucky I haven't heard them yet. But I'm sure during the stream, we'll probably be hearing them if this event happens. Because people are so ignorant. Now 8:04. As I'm still just vibing in the drawing and all that looking crap. Well, unfortunately for you two, but lucky for me, it's not the moment. Ah! And I'll have to open up my big fat mouth later on when it does happen. Ah! Paint something right here. Good for you. Imagine being in O's country. They always sucked as growing up. Good job on that one, Tesla. And tell me what you mean by sponsored. I'm not sponsored by anyone? Unless you're talking about someone else? And now it's 8:06 as we're still waiting. Yay, new window made. Let's go. I don't even remember all the themes Jester had, so I can't really say. Oh yes, those ads on streams. I hate those so much. Really do hate them. They are so annoying. Because they always pop up too on my phone and it hides the chat, so I have to wait for the ad to let me skip it to get rid of it so I can get back to read what everyone's saying. It's so annoying.
Once again, Monster Jam fans, due to severe weather, please evacuate the bowl. If you decide though that you're gonna stay in here, we are not starting up the event, but we are going to be starting to talk to some of the legends of Monster Jam, some of the people involved here at Monster Jam as well. So I think, Scott, you're here with a special guest here.
Yeah, it's a tale of two Scotts.
So,
The current
no
voice
idea
of Monster
when
Jam,
they're going to do it.
Hall of Fame
Because someone
voice of
said
Monster Jam,
8:15, and that's 7 minutes away from now.
Changes in media. When you were the voice of Monster Jam on television, everything was network TV. Now
Okay,
we are
what
broadcasting
Baconverse said.
live to our digital partners on our fast channels. Everyone, anywhere can watch any Monster Jam.
And don't mind me saving a new picture on Photoshop.
You wouldn't have seen it coming up. You know, who could have imagined it? But again, who could have imagined what's out there now? I mean, I've been walking around a pit party all day today, and very, very cute youngsters, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we watch you all the time. Well, you know, our stuff from back in the day before you took over.
Here we go.
24/7 on some of these channels. So it's cool. It's great that it's still out there. But I enjoy watching you guys. But I guess the bottom line answer to your question, though, is
Okay.
there was a day when I can tell you some of the early promoters were afraid to get on television. When I was with TNT, they wanted to be on TV, but they wanted to do it on a very delayed basis.
Nothing's going on there.
Because they didn't want to affect their live ticket sales. But, you know, now it's a world where obviously Monster Jam is so huge, and there's so many parts to Monster Jam. You know, whether it's everybody taking home their Spin Masters or all the different things that we do, the new video games.
Yeah, I thought I was hearing Scott Douglas. People are saying Scott Douglas should chat. It is nice to hear him if that is him.
And if we can show it to everybody, come to Monster Jam World Finals when we come back to Salt Lake City, Utah next year. It's a great.
All right.
All right.
So
well, I got a question
annoying
for
to
you.
do
You
the
know, we were
drawings and
talking
all that,
to
but that
Jim
one
Cole
drawing I
and
did
make
looks
sure
so
he's
much
been to
better
every
already, but
single
needs more work
Monster Jam
done.
World Finals. But for you, you've been able to see a lot of these World Finals. Is there any one particular World Finals, whether maybe you made the call in the booth, maybe you made it live, that really sticks out to you as maybe a highlight of your career?
Before I answer the question, far be it for me to correct Kay Young, but yes, Jim Kohler is about to hit his 24th World Finals as a competitor.
And he's the only one that's been to every single one, the last
I did
one.
The first one on pay-per-view, second one on pay-per-view, and then either live event or television. So Tom's been to all of them.
No, Tom has not been to all of them. 2017 and then 2024 he missed.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to next year because that'll be our 25th anniversary. Well, not anniversary because you know we took a couple of years off with COVID. Now back to what you said. stealing questions from Jordan because he asked me the same thing on his Inside Monster Jam. But there's so many that come to mind. But the first thing that always comes to mind is World Finals. And I think because of the magnitude, when I get asked that question, the one that pops to mind, not that it was the greatest race ever, it was World Finals 11, because it was the only year that we went through the bracket and we got down to the championship race.
Yep, Dennis and Tom's only time in the finals, World Finals 11. That was awesome.
The first decade we finally got in the 11th World Finals. And you guys know how I preach a lot of times about sometimes the host needs to turn their microphone off and put the mic in your pocket. That was what I was
I got a lot of options
I just
there.
wanted to
I mean, I could always remake my original truck I made a long time ago, Iron Wing. Or I could also go with a new identity completely. Oh, and speaking of an ad, how nice you show up, asshole.
Finals, with the exception of SoFi
So
last
stupid
year,
had to
we're talking Orlando,
hide that.
Nashville. We've had similar weather conditions with the rain and the lightning, where the track has taken a hit, where we've had to have some delays. But in the end, we put on some of the best events that we've ever done. So what can you tell the fans about what they can still expect tonight, even though the weather might be putting a little damper in what we're doing?
Well, I'm not from this part of the country. I love this part of the country. I'm having trouble with the future radar and all this. It looked like it was going to be great all day. It keeps looking like there ain't going to be a whole lot. If we don't get much more water on this track, that's just helped that part. Because we got to keep getting moisture into it. That's done nothing but help it out. So that part of it, I think, is going to be.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully it won't delay us too much longer.
This is funny.
Ready for the action.
I just found this while looking up references.
But, that's the world we live in. Rain or shine, we're rain or shine. Do it in the snow if we had to. But the one thing we can't deal with is lightning, and there's regulations that govern that. We got to follow them. We will. We don't want anybody. Safety's always number one, and that includes what's coming out of the sky. So it'll happen. It's going to be a great night, and you never know. Because
the funny thing, I was looking up references for drawing for and of course dropped my pen.
The hardest rainstorm I have ever been in the middle of. Yeah.
Anyways, as I was trying to say, while looking up references of Japanese houses to draw, I saw one of them, and if I'm correct, on one of the backgrounds, the picture I've seen on Google, has background, it's Tomoko from Watamote. It's a funny series, although that series needs to end already. It's way overdue to be ended and such. But it's funny seeing Tomoko in there.
I'm hanging here with DJ Mulsky, and he's going to be
reminds me I made the Watamote truck on MTM2 back in 2013.
You had your very first experience with Monster Jam just last year at SoFi Stadium. So what can the fans expect from this year?
Well, they can expect a lot of fun. We're going to be just as loud as any truck on the course. We're going to have so much fun. I'm excited.
I'm going to try
hey fans, I know the weather is messing us up, but are you still excited or what?
That's the energy we need here at Monster Jam World Finals.
Sure didn't sound like a lot of energy, though.
Bringing the vibes, bringing the energy. You've been in WNBA, NBA, NFL. What is different about Monster Jam?
What's different about Monster Jam is the fans don't care about rain.
Oh, man, Bacon Bear. It is so funny. But the manga's been going on now for 13 years. And honestly, as a huge fan of it, they really need to end that soon. It's getting really boring, the last 100+ chapters. It's been getting really boring lately. But the anime was so funny. Tomoko was insane.
But I did it just centered around the culture of this, centered around everything that I love in all of this, from the monster truck crews, the drivers, everybody involved. I made this song just for that and more.
Oh yeah, hey, Bacon Bear, here's a funny one since you played GTA 4. I'm sure you know about Roman. Nico, let's go bowling. Funny thing about Watamote, it's made by two people, and they have a pseudonym nickname for themselves, and their last name is Nico. So I have a funny joke too. Nico, let's finish Watamote. Not Iron Wig, Iron Wing. W-I-N-G.
It was amazing.
And, if he's spinning tunes, you're going to be dancing, of course.
Oh, yeah, you might see me.
Iron Wing.
Maybe a dance cam.
Not wig, wing.
For sure.
Well, Monster Jam
In
fans,
fact,
we
you
got
can look
so
up my
much
channel.
excitement coming up here.
You'll see the
Monster
truck
Jam
and its 15th anniversary when I made it back in
We got
2022.
Young in the house with Smash.
Of course, I am hanging out with one of the fearless women of Monster Jam, Sparkle Smash's own Kayla Blood. Please, again, just a reminder, due to the severe weather, we ask that you stay or evacuate the bowl, but we are not starting.
That is a little funny joke of mine. Nico, let's finish Watabote.
The weather, of course.
I'm sorry, cousin Roman. I'm carrying a bomb through Liberty City.
This is just another World Finals, right?
Absolutely. You know what? When it comes to
I'm having a little bit of a problem drawing this house now.
strategy you want to go with, and you know, I've dealt with a lot of mud tracks in the past when it comes to places like Anaheim and stuff. So, you know, I kind of
Drawing stuff at angles is pretty annoying.
I know what to do when I get out there, and hopefully I can follow through and come over that finish line before Armando Castro.
Iron Warrior, Iron Wing, the alternate for Mohawk Warrior. Let's go! That's a world file scheme right there for Mohawk Warrior, Iron Wig. Oh, and it's now 8:15, so the time people said that the event should start up again. So pay attention to it. That was great. Oh, why to pause?
Now let's talk a little bit about tomorrow. We're gonna flip-flop things, and then you're gonna be in freestyle. So you've been walking the track.
That was great.
What are your thoughts about tomorrow competing in the freestyle competition?
Maybe I'll save that art for right now.
But you also have to be kind of careful because there's a lot of
I need to work on the background. I need to look up some references for more suburbs in Japan. I haven't found any good ones yet, though.
First 30 seconds as much as I can, and the rest is just wherever I am. I'm toe-nailing it and I'm hitting it.
Awesome. Well, we are wishing you nothing but the best of luck this entire World Finals weekend. We hope to see you up here at the podium, hoisting up one of those World Finals trophies. Kayla, thank you so much for taking some time out. But we're going to turn our attention right now. Scott Jordan is standing by with the legend, the icon. It is Dennis Anderson.
Hey, the icon.
With that beautiful introduction, the icon, special guest up here. Dennis, I know in your career driving and
always want to hear from the icon.
You've seen every type of weather. What can drivers expect with the rain coming down a little bit on this already incredibly insane track?
Well, I don't know.
Bacon Bear, it's funny you mention that. When I was on my vacation last week in Western Maryland, there was 3 libraries we were at, and one of them had Ranma Half Volume 1 through 2, and I saw the first 26 episodes of the anime back in like 2009, so I got to reread it again. That was pretty funny. I've seen all of the author's works of Ranma, Inuyasha, and Urusei Yatsura. Oh my goodness. Funny you mentioned that, since I read the manga last week.
You see Grandma come back driven, and Gravedigger Legend.
Ranma and Akane are hilarious.
To see all of these paintouts come back and have this type of Gravedigger presence at World Finals.
It's beautiful, man. You would think it was some kind of an
Careful, Ranma. Is that hot water nearby? Like you don't want to transition now, don't you?
All my grandkids are here. All of my children. Everybody's driving Gravedigger trucks. The red primer, you know, the old legend truck, Grandma. I mean, that's my family.
I wish I could upload a picture, but I don't feel like doing it. Oh, I know a better idea. I know an idea I can do to help you about Iron Wing. Hang on one moment.
Who's behind the wheel or which truck it is.
I do want to talk about that because you are on the expert judge panel. It'll be you, Tom Menz, Fernando Martinez, Michaela Telechka, and Heavy D from the Diesel Brothers. So this year, your judging, your scoring will count for 75% of the score. The fans will count for 25%.
The anniversary encore at Mel World Finals. That was funny.
They're on the track, and then as soon as that light goes red, you got to pick up your device and you got to score them. Is there anything going through, any emotion, or do you have to leave that at the door?
No, you have to leave that at the door, and everybody knows it because
I
have a spotlight on me. They're always expecting me. It's like, well, he's going to give them a good score.
No, it's just only the original.
It's his son. It's his daughter. It's not going to happen like that. I can guarantee you. I probably was the lowest scorer the last time Scott Douglas and I had done it together. That, you know, giving my kids, yes, I didn't give them.
In YouTube, might hit pause. You need to pause.
And I don't know if I was doing it because I was just trying to be super fair
I'm gonna go
about
post
it,
this.
But I didn't want anybody to think that I was partial to the Gravedigger truck.
That's
This is a
the
serious
download link for the
competition
Iron Wing
for all these young
2022 pack, the
athletes out
15th
here
anniversary
that
pack, where you
work
can see
very
all the
hard.
Iron
World
Wings I
Finals is
made
special.
3
So
years
it
ago for
really
the
has to be
anniversary.
special. It has to be serious to me and for them.
All right, Dennis, thank you so much. Dennis Anderson, the icon, the creator.
Yeah, I
of
know there was
Gravedigger,
a
expert judge
up
panel here tonight
remake
in Salt
from
Lake
last
City.
year, just like there was a remake
Thank you to all of our
of
Monster
Urusei
Jam
Yatsura
fans.
a
Once
few years
again, we are
ago.
still under that severe weather alert. This is not the start of Monster Jam. We are just kind of letting you know who is hanging up here with us. And Christina, you got
this is so
probably one of
funny.
my favorite girls right here.
Oh, I know something I need
Oh,
to do in this
yeah,
artwork
okay.
really
I
quickly.
got a Telechka in the house.
The
All
road
right, we got Michaela
that need to
Telechka
have
behind
some
the wheel of Megaton.
yellow lines,
Michaela,
of
you're
course,
in a special role
'cause
this
I'm an
year.
idiot
you
that
actually
didn't do
have
them
the
earlier.
responsibility of being one of our expert
I'm as
judges.
dumb as
and I
Beam
know
and
at
Sim
the
right
press
now.
conference, you said you're not going to take it easy on people.
Yeah, no, for sure. You know, I was in that
you go,
seat,
much
and,
better.
you know, the scores, if they were kind of dampening on me, it took a toll on me. So I'm going to be brutally honest with these guys. They're going to get what they deserve. You know, if they suck, they're going to get a bad score. But if they do good, they're definitely going to get rewarded for it.
I appreciate always brutally honest Michaela Telechka. So articulate, absolutely incredible. But okay, so when it comes to, let's talk about freestyle, right? So when it comes to the freestyle competition, we have a lot of heavy hitters coming into tonight's competition. So what are you looking for on this very unique track?
No
You know, coming
roads
from a
right
driver's
there.
perspective, you know, when I get strapped in that seat, you can't really plan what you're gonna do. So I like going for the not planned stuff. If you plan to hit every single jump and nothing cool is out there and you get no, you know, wow moment out there, I'm really there for the wow moment. I always want to get that awesome perspective, you know. And as a driver, once I land that, you know, save and that wow moment, I'm be like, man, I did it. I got to see that point.
And then yesterday, you know, was qualifying. It was all about the fastest times, but we did see a lot of issues coming around those burns. We talked about it a lot. In addition to that, a lot of the trucks were actually overheating, causing some of those issues. So, you have any insight or any
Oil up
takeaways from that?
Hatsune
And just
Miku.
building
Oh
on that
boy.
perspective.
Yeah, you know, we did a show in
I see there's a
Colorado
weeb
this
in the
year,
chat.
and it showed
Ah,
that,
let's
the air quality.
go.
You guys have very little oxygen.
Nice
It
seeing
definitely
us
takes a toll
weebs
on
are
those
everywhere.
monster
Right,
trucks,
Bacon
and
Bear?
They're not going to run like they used to, so when it comes to the drivers, you know, you're going to want to go fast. That truck's not gonna
Maybe
do what
these
you want,
weebs
so
need to read
working
My
with the
Blossom in
trucks
Summer
doing the
while
best
we
you can
wait.
and, you know, laying down that race pass,
How about that
being
one?
fast.
So I'm going to shift gears here for a second, pun intended.
Oh!
Monster
Bacon
Jam
Bear, I've
is
read the
literally
first
all about
12
family,
volumes of
and you are one
Fryren.
of the
Never
best
saw the anime
families
though, but I've
in
read the
Monster
first
Jam.
12
The whole
volumes.
Telechka clan is here this weekend. You know, are you having just a great time celebrating the 4th of July with your family?
Man, it is super
Fern and
awesome. You know,
Stark-
World
Stark
Finals,
are
you know, brings the whole
hilarious.
family together. I got my dad, I got my big
Oh,
brother.
boy.
He surprised us here. I accidentally let the cat out of the
Miku,
bag, but
Miku,
one of
Miku
us got
beam.
surprised
Oh,
by my
boy.
brother Brandon, he got surprised. But, you know, I got all three of my brothers. I got my 2 sister-in-laws and my mom. You know, the whole family's here. We're just missing the pups and my boyfriend back at home.
Of course, an
Pups and the
ad.
boyfriend. Well, I'm sure they're watching because we're going to be
Go
live
away.
on YouTube all weekend long here at Monster Jam World Finals.
Hey, we're getting close. Ain't fair enough yet still. Oh boy.
We are having some fun up here, even though that the weather is dampening things here in World Finals. But I am hanging out right now with my co-host here, Championship Series East in the 2025 season.
Oh,
KCP, you're
no.
at Florida this entire
Free
season.
Mike Wine,
been
free
with you for a
Brandon,
really
but
long time, actually, so good
no.
friend
Come
of mine here.
on. Can we
We're
get
talking
some
a little
actual
bit
good
about the track. I know you and I
good
have
stuff on the
talked in
chat,
depth
please?
about what we have seen here
No.
at Monster Jam
Oh,
World
come
Finals.
on.
And talk to us about whether your perspective, whether it's crew chief's perspective, whether it's the driver's perspective.
Where's all the
weeb
weeb stuff
Well, I
again?
just came back inside from the tunnel. That's where so many of our drivers and our crew chiefs
Turn
are
on
hanging
cameras
out.
now.
And I gotta say, there's some nervous excitement down there because the entire vibe of the Monster Jam racing competition has just changed significantly. Racing on dry dirt versus racing on
No, the
a wet
vibe
track
changed when
in
they
mud
changed the
is
format and
completely
have
different.
racing
There
split
are
up
some
for
drivers
no
down there that
good
are a little bit
reason.
nervous because they just don't have the experience in a mud show. They don't have the experience on various different tracks, so they're really a little bit unsure
Little
of what
Witch
they're about to be in
Academia.
for here. But there's other drivers, like maybe some more of our veterans.
I remember.
That have raced
Never
on many
saw it,
different
but I
tracks
seen
and
hentai
courses
of
and
it.
different designs that are a little bit more excited,
Never seen it,
right?
though.
Like we think about the Emersons, where
That's
this
funny
is
just thinking
kind
about that.
of where they came from. They came from Mudbog, and they've got all kinds of experience driving in the mud. So there are drivers down there that are excited. There's drivers down there that are a little bit more nervous.
Oh, what do you
but, hey, we've
think,
seen this a
Chris?
million
What do you
times.
think?
We know that a mud event really changes the dynamic of what we're about to see here, and honestly, it's really exciting.
I know in Orlando.
They're all
we
mad,
just
and
were
I'm
talking
just
about it
vibing,
up
drawing,
here
and
on the
raging.
Concourse in Orlando. We were talking about some of those rain delays that we had, some of the rain races. I know Scott Douglas was talking about one of his favorite epic pictures is Brandon Vincent winning Monster Jam Racing, and it was just what an epic feel. But it does change things. You know, I talked to Lindsey Reed.
I still can't find good references to what I need to draw. They're always at terrible angles.
And that entire because of the
That's
rain.
not good
So
enough.
We've got to kind of think about that same kind of tactic. Where are the drivers positioned?
How hard is
What
it
are they gonna do out here?
to
The
find
track
pictures
conditions are gonna
of
be
Japanese
completely different
suburbs
tomorrow.
and their
So the
houses
racers are gonna race
together
the race,
at an
it's gonna
angle?
matter for time,
Is
it's gonna
that
matter for,
so
different things like
hard?
that, especially freestyle.
And
We're going
there,
freestyle.
there's your
Even the skills
raging
challenge,
people.
it's gonna be slick
I'm
out there.
raging about
What are they gonna come up with?
references.
'Cause yesterday in
So
practice,
laugh your
whenever they
asses
tried out
off.
some different tricks, they're gonna have to completely
Where's Tomoko
change
when I
depending
need
on
her?
How slick it is out there, what they're going to do. So now they have to get in their own heads, right, Casey?
That's exactly right, Kate. And one of the biggest,
I can't
biggest
find
challenges when it
anything.
comes
It's
to
getting me
a rain
mad.
event. Ooh, okay, we just got some news, actually. We just heard that track construction is going to be headed out to the track here in just a little bit. But one of the biggest issues with a rain event is really traction,
Well,
right? If you
good
think
good
about
job
the
not
track
really
being
explaining anything there.
slick and
Funny
really
thing
muddy,
too,
it's hard for
while
those big
looking up
VT tires to
pictures,
get traction
I actually ran
to
across one of the
not be
backgrounds I
slipping
got
and sliding
online
all
for My
around the
Blossom
track,
in
so that's
Summer.
gonna be
I
one of
can't
the
believe I
biggest
found this
challenges
again.
out
That's
there. I will say,
funny.
Kay,
And
there
I've
have been
replaced
many rain
this.
events where we've
It's
seen
funny.
puddles
Run
gathering
into
out
that
there on the track,
again.
and we do see a little bit of that, but I
Oh,
also
boy.
still think that it hasn't downpoured, so I think there's still going to be an opportunity for them to get some traction.
I'm just getting word that we're going to have some track construction coming out on the track, but we are not starting back. Once again, we are still under that severe weather watch for our Monster Jam fans here in Rice-Eccles Stadium. But Casey, we're going to talk a little bit about the berm really quickly. So let's talk about the berm.
That's going to probably be a
Racing
lot of
won and
trouble
lost
if it's slick
on the
still.
turns. That's what I was talking to Scott Jordan about. I know you and I were talking about that. That is where I believe the races could be won or lost. We saw a lot of drivers spinning out or even hitting the trench box that is located inside of that horseshoe. So what are your thoughts on that? Because usually you and I
I'm
are
pretty
talking
sure
about the
only
races being lost in the
well, a
turn,
couple
but
did
it's
hit, but the
usually
only one
on
who
the
really
front
actually
of
hit
the
it was
track.
Chris
That's
last
right.
night.
Well, the berm is the most challenging part of the racing competition, no doubt. But now that there's some more moisture, some more water out there on the dirt,
It would be really
I
great
think that
if
berm
I
is
could
gonna be
find a
extra
reference I need
slippery,
to. I'm
and I
getting
think this
annoyed.
brings up more of an opportunity for
Pissing
some
me
more
off
ruts
so
to
much
get
right
dug
now.
around those corners as well. So the berm is definitely going to be interesting, and I think that the first couple of pairs out for Monster Jam Racing are going to be the ones that are kind of
Apparently looking up
on
Japanese suburbs, and I ended up finding
Well, I appreciate that insight,
a
Casey, of
Minecraft
course.
server
Once again,
of
we're
someone
under a
making
severe
Japanese suburbs.
weather
Are you
watch
serious?
for all of you
Someone
fans
actually
here
made
inside
a
of
Japanese
Rice-Eccles Stadium.
suburb
I
and
know
actually
Scott
on
Jordan is
Minecraft, and
standing
it looks
by with
insanely
our- one of
accurate.
our LCQ
That's wild.
Last Chance
But that's not what I'm
qualifier
looking
presented by
for.
JCB, Matt Cody, driver of Gravedigger Stars. And
I know Hideo and
Matt,
My
what an
Blossom
amazing
Summer
story
plays
for you.
Minecraft, but
I'm
we're
so
not
glad to
doing
have
this
you
setup.
on. The Maryland guy, we talked about Hagerstown Speedway. Just to come from there to see where you're at now, what was the emotion like for you when you crossed that finish line and knew you finally made it into the main field?
Hey, just prior to that,
You
just,
know how the
trying
chat
to
is,
keep
Bacon
myself
Bear.
cool,
You know how the
not
chat
get inside my
is.
head, because that's what happens when I race myself is when I mess up. So
You're looking at
I
the
just kept
same
saying,
chat that was
"All right,
saying
one more
free
round,
Brandon Budd
one
and
more
Mike
round,
Wine.
stay consistent on your
Ugh.
race." I had my crew chief, my king in my ear. He would tell me, like when Chris spun out.
And we're
hit the
still
container,
waiting.
He's like, he hit the container, he spun out. Slow it down, keep your race going. So things like that really help. And I got to keep myself together. I can't let the emotions get, because I got to keep my job going. But man, it was great to see where I've came from, like you said with the story, to be crewing for Mikey Valters and Overkill Evolution whenever he won the Young Guns shootout, and to kind of do the same thing, to do the repeat, come out here, take that, and go into the main field. Man, it's been awesome. And man, the job hasn't ended yet. So we get 2 more days of driving. Freestyle today, racing tomorrow, and I'm looking very forward to it.
In the biggest championship I've ever seen in Monster Jam.
Dang it, Adam.
I know from that moment you were on a mission to get back here. How has that year-long journey been for you to get where you are now?
Hey, it's been a long roller coaster.
Now you're saying I got turned Iron Wing into Diamond Wing. All those diamonds I'm gonna have to mine off. Oh no.
And I gave it all where he was and where he needed to be.
So annoying. Just like I can't find the pictures of Japanese suburb houses.
And hard, for the Arena Series Central, we had to lead for almost
I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I'm gonna put an anime in the search bar. I wonder if it's gonna show up something to make a lot more.
But I was hoping, to get back, whether it would be in the main field or be in the LCQ, that gave us the opportunity.
Oh my God!
I wasn't about to end
it actually worked somewhat. I'm finding better references now. Are you serious? Are you really serious? I had to put anime in order for me to get better results. Are you kidding me? And I'm seeing Minecraft Japanese suburbs again. My God. Why Minecraft? Does Minecraft sound like anime to you? Oh my God. Let's see this reference from a bad angle, though.
So we got one more chapter to keep going.
Yeah, I think you were kicking off freestyle tonight, right? So you were going to be the first to freestyle. Oh my gosh,
that looks so weird.
Does that put any more pressure on you to go from LCQ to starting our final competition tonight in BKT freestyle?
Just a little bit. I'm not going to let it get to me. I think going first is probably better.
Good for you.
I'm not going to sit back
is what I
and
say.
Watch and be like, oh man, this is what this guy's doing or what he's doing or she's doing. So I think it's.
Hey, who is this?
Start the bar high.
In this picture?
I got some plans. I got some hits already planned.
Okay, it's not an anime I've seen
30
before.
Seconds. This is a massive track out here, and there's a lot going on, and I don't want to make one hit and mess myself up and roll over or do this. So I got some things I'm going to start with, and I'm just going to keep climbing the ladder, making it bigger, 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 and towards them last 30 seconds of freestyle, man.
Oh wait, I have seen this anime before. It's been a long time though. My Little Monster. But it's still not what I'm looking for.
We're going to find out, and then I'm going to be able to get out of the truck, come back here, and watch everybody else.
Looking forward to watching you finish your story. Matt Cody, Gravedigger Stars and Stripes, your co-LCQ winner competing in freestyle.
All right, let me go get
tonight.
that new layer out. All right, let's see. Nope, nothing started yet still.
I'm just trying to be a father.
All right, turn that down.
Right now with the driver of El Toro Loco, Chelsea Van Cleve. I say El Toro Loco,
oh,
but
man.
you have been the driver behind so many amazing Monster Jam trucks in your short career here at Monster Jam. What's the number up to right now?
I think we're sitting at 8.
8. All right, which one's your favorite? Can I ask you that? Can we try that?
I'm really partial to all of them. I've been a Monster Jam fan since I was a little kid, so driving an El Toro Loco, a very iconic truck, to bring out Marvel and drive forward now is pretty awesome.
Time to lower opacity to 50%.
So amazing, all the little girls and boys that look up to me, and I sat in these seats waiting to watch Monster Jam events, so it's pretty awesome to be able to do it.
A real-life superhero who actually gets to travel.
No.
What they love here at Monster Jam. So you're part of our international.
They screw up my drawlings because I'm stupid. Ugh, that looked horrible.
All over the place. Are there any locations that really stick out to you?
South Africa was really fun for us. We got to drive for 3 weeks, so we got to go to Cape Town, Johannesburg, and Durban. So we got to explore, go on safari.
Oh no, you did not miss anything.
The locals are very nice to us. We packed out a $70,000.
Literally nothing other than me raging about anime and drawing.
You get out and you can
the good stuff.
It was pretty awesome. That was my second year, my first year in Monster Jam. So, to be my 3rd year in and seeing all these events, it's so
I'm still working that same artwork I've done since the stream started. And I got a notification on me tablet. Gee, let me guess, it's a hillbilly or something bugging me. Oh, nothing. Okay, well, why bug me then?
Time crunch, but I'm excited. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, we look forward to
I don't really bother dealing with that right now.
Absolutely beautiful. Right now, we're joined by one of your dear friends, Logan Ashline. Logan, this weekend you're representing Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, it's so exciting. This was the first truck that I ever drove, and being
that sucks.
Mahone, it's so fun.
I just don't know what I could do with this artwork right now. It's like so difficult. Maybe I just need to stop work on this for right now. Oh, why'd you draw that tablet? It didn't press on anything.
Beautiful one. I love that sentiment. And now you've had a really unique opportunity a couple of weeks ago.
But that definitely looks a lot better than it did earlier, but still needs more work done on it.
Talk to us about that one.
Oh my goodness, you guys, it was epic. I got to meet Linkin Park, the band, and I got to pilot Gravedigger at Daytona Motor Speedway on the track. It was fantastic. Highly recommend checking out all of that on Monster Jam's official Instagram and seeing it, because that was definitely the highlight of my life.
And speaking of highlights, we're going to see a lot of highlights and a lot of great moments here at Monster Jam World Finals. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us. I know Mother Nature's right now not on our side, but we are going to have an epic night of Monster Jam.
That is now 8:35 and still waiting. I'm like Dad from Dexter's Laboratory. I'll just sit here, waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. As back to drawing I go again. One of the backgrounds I was working on earlier today. No.
Well, Monster Jam fans, just a reminder, we're still under a severe weather watch. Of course, you can stay in the concourse. I know a lot of you have come out to the bowl, but we are still under a severe weather watch. Hopefully, though, Scott, we're going to be able to get things going, but it can't be World Finals without some weather, especially these last few years. You know, leaving SoFi last year, we got a little bit, I think, lucky when it comes to being inside, and now we're back in the elements.
Yeah, we would talk about Orlando, which Scott Douglas talked about, one of the greatest, if not the greatest, racing final in history. The elements that the weather adds are always unpredictable, and it's another thing that the drivers have to conquer. So I think that the track looks very good out there. It does look a little moist out there, so I love that. I think it is going to be slick, and that's going to cause for some more exciting JCB racing finishes. But regardless of what happens, I mean, we're going to be good to go here. We're going to get this thing going as soon as we can, as soon as it's safe enough to get it going. And we're in for the ride of our lives here tonight in Salt Lake City. But yes, Orlando, Nashville, crazy rain delays. We didn't have to deal with it at SoFi Stadium last year, but this is what we're used to. It's Monster Jam. It's 4th of July weekend. We're in Salt Lake City, and we're going to give these people an awesome event.
I think, though, that's what makes for really good World Finals. That's what makes for exciting World Finals, is having a little bit of weather, having that kind of like question mark on what is it going to be like, and especially for the format. You know, I don't know if we'll be able to talk to Jamie Dulcine. I know it was scheduled to be able to talk to him, the Senior Director of Operations for Monster Jam, but you know, with the way that the format has been made, anything could happen now. I mean, it's really ultimately probably up to the track and up to the weather.
Well, tonight is going to set up tomorrow. Obviously, we do have one World Finals championship this evening, which is the Utah Sports Commission.
I got a bunch of notifications.
But the racing winner from tonight will move on to tomorrow to meet Saturday's bracket racing winner for the World Finals championship. And then Freestyle's highest score tonight will carry over as well into tomorrow. So it's all to set up one final event here tomorrow night. Tickets are still available at monsterjam.com. But I do want to say, Kay, that the
I just did check the DMs. And I will check them when the World Finals stuff, so I'll get back to watching events.
So I'm not used to this. You're gonna have to take it easy on me.
Your diva is coming out just a tiny bit here, Scott. You got to be in the trenches with me here when it comes down to giving all the play-by-play action here. We got to stick it out with all these fans too, because they're riding it out here for us as well. And of course, we appreciate each and every one of you here for Monster Jam World Finals. It is really technically day 2, but this will be the first day 1 of a Friday event, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen. You can see our JCB Dirt Squad out there trying to kind of till up that soil, trying to bring like some of the dryness from
we'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Back up to the surface, and we see them working right now. So hopefully that might be an indication we might be starting up here in just a little bit, but we'll wait to see and get that official word here from our Monster Jam officials. It's going to be a jam-packed night. Of course, we've got JCB Racing, we've got our Utah Sports Commission two-wheel skills, and then BKT Freestyle. Hopefully the weather holds off, because we're scheduled for fireworks. You like fireworks, Scott?
Who doesn't like fireworks? And we actually had the great fortune. I want to thank everybody here behind the scenes putting this together. But it's not 4th of July without a grill out, a barbecue. We were treated to one earlier today for lunch. And of course, you know, the weather always, I remember so many 4th of Julys growing up in Baltimore that it rained out our softball game, but we just stayed there until the rain stopped and still got it in. That's what we're going to do tonight. But yes, 100% all in on it. Let's go.
All right, so we're going to be back here in just a little bit, of course. We are still under that severe weather watch. If you are in the concourse, that is completely fine. Stay in the concourse. We want you to be as safe as possible. We are still under a severe weather watch.
But we can't stop this real world from spinning us. Your bright lights caught. I don't blame you for picking up your big dreams.
I'm just like losing a lot of interest in drawing right now, but no idea what else to do. I'm gonna say that at least. Gee, if only if only the USB ports or whatever weren't so busted, so I could maybe do RR, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Hey. What? Come on. There you go.
I need a house on the hill, girl, not in them. So hang on to these words to them avenues, help you forget them. 'Cause I love you more than a California sunset. I love you more than a $20 sundress. Hate that loaded down car you got your keys in, girl, but I hate even more that you're leaving.
I wish I can work on my Blossom Summer's newest chapter right now, but it's gonna be too annoying to do typing and the Windows sound effects deleting and stuff and such. Because I can't think of really doing anything at the moment. Ah! I know something I could do since it just passed 8 a while ago. Come on, tablet, load up already. Let me go to Manga Up. Since it's now 8, my points been renewed. Go back to reading stuff. Yay! The girl I forgot her glasses. Let's get back to that. What's more base than waiting for Monster Jam than reading manga, people? Let's go! If only I knew it was going to be this long, I would have started the stream not totally when it's time to, and I could have had more time working on the bike and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Spread the word, light the bonfire and call the girls. King in the can and the Marlboro man. Jack and Jim were a few good men where you learn how to kiss and cuss and fight too. Better watch out for the boys in blue and all this small town. He said, she said, Ain't it funny how rumors spread like I know something y'all don't know? And that talk is getting old. You better mind your business, man. Watch your mouth. Before I have to knock that loud mouth out. I'm tired of talking, man. Y'all ain't listening. Them old dirt roads is what y'all miss. I'm chilling on a dirt road, laid back, swerving like I'm George Jones. Smoke rolling out the window, and ice cold beer sitting in the console. Memory laid up in the headlight. It's got me reminiscing on the good times. I'm turning off a real life driving. That's right, I'm hitting easy street on mud tires.
Wow, a pretty long chapter for this series.
The way we were raising our southern ways, and we like cornbread and biscuits. And if it's broke around here, we fix it. I can take y'all where you need to go, down to my hood, back in them woods. We do it different round here, that's right, but we sure do it good, and we do it
Well,
all
Scott,
right.
I got some really good news. We are back here in action. Monster Jam World Finals. They're cheering. That's probably the best news I've been able ever to deliver to anybody.
Don't you love it when you're reading manga, they do this to
Keeping
you.
patient with us here while we wait for the weather. You can kind of see off to my right a little sun starting to peek out, so that is some good news here for not only us but for our Monster Jam drivers.
Yeah, there's a nice breeze blowing. We see the sunset coming out over there. It's almost like it never rained at all. The JCB Dirt Squad out there hard at work getting the track ready to go tonight for JCB Racing Round 1. But we got a few things happening before that. 3 competitions tonight. We'll start it with JCB Racing. We will go to the Utah Sports Commission's 2-wheel skills competition and then close it out with BKT Freestyle. It is a 2-day format, so in the racing competition we will see Friday's bracket, and in freestyle tonight we will see Saturday's bracket, and all of those elements will combine for an epic finale tomorrow night. But tonight is 4th of July and we are celebrating.
Or maybe you're all retarded for doing this format. How about that one?
Absolutely. So now we're going to throw it down to KCG, who's in the back, to give us a little preview of what you're going to see first coming up, the Tech Deck Wreck Deck Stunt.
Pits, the energy is excited. As you can see behind me, this is the tunnel that leads into the stadium. This is where our trucks are going to be staged as they get ready for racing, for skills, for freestyle. Back this way is where all of the trucks will be lined up. The drivers have actually been sent to their trucks to get ready for competition. But right on over this way, we are excited because for the first time ever, the Tech Deck Wreck Deck truck will take to the track today. We are once again so excited to be partnering with Spin Master to bring this incredible truck to life. Visually, it's stunning. The fans have
How is it visually stunning? Seriously, it's just a skateboard.
So hold on to your seats because we cannot wait to see this amazing Tech Deck Wreck Deck.
All the dick sucking to make that comment. Gosh.
Casey, thank you so much.
And of course an ad. Thank you. Said no one ever.
Ready for that incredible
Screw
stunt
you,
there from
ad.
Bryce Kenny. You got to actually see this brand new Monster Jam truck, the Spin Master Tech Deck Wreck Deck Monster Jam truck. Talk to us about what you thought about the design, the ideas. I haven't seen it yet. I got to go to the pit party tomorrow.
I loved a lot of things when I was a kid, but 2 things I most certainly loved were skateboards and Monster Jam. And now we combine both of those elements, and Bryce Kenny gets to drive a giant skateboard, a 12,000-pound skateboard. It is awesome. Spin Master, Monster Jam, Wreck Deck, Tech Deck Wreck Deck is amazing. It's like a mouthful. It's a tongue twister. But Tech Deck, they've outdone themselves with this thing. I mean, I heard the initial concept, and I just wondered how are they going to take these awesome fingerboards and make it into a Monster Jam truck. But there's sometimes, and the funny thing is about this is that with this truck being in development in the process, and our creative services team filming this, there's so many of these Tech Decks around the office. So every now and then I'll be sitting in my chair. I've learned how to fingerboard. I'm pretty good at this thing now. So to watch this come to life after the concept, to see the rendering, and now to see it in full, virtual presence, the 12,000 pounds of pure steel, the 650-pound BKT tires, cultivating with the skateboard around the chassis. It's just amazing, and I am so happy that we get to see that Wreck Deck come out through the tunnel here tonight at Rice-Eccles Stadium, and I'm not sure what's going to happen after that, but just to see it in person is going to be a treat for everybody here and everybody watching at home as well.
They don't tell us what the stunts are, so we are just as surprised. I know throughout my years doing Monster Jam World Finals, every time I see the stunt, my jaw drops down to the ground, and it's always
How does it drop down to the ground?
Something bigger than
It's not that that not that impressive most of the time. Like the jumping the bus last year and then beautifully destroying it, that was nice. Hitting the cars, that was nice, but that's been done before. And then that failed stunt whatever Tom did at the Superstar Challenge, and he landed on the side of the truck. That was really cool, even though it flopped. They're not really that spectacular as you think they are.
And I've said this on Racer Network many times. This is
Again,
the best
quit
season
the
that
dick
he's had.
sucking.
And I know, in Monster Mud, he's had a great time with nostalgia going back to that truck. But I think Bryce is really going to find his rhythm and take the momentum he's had this season and make that Tech Deck Rec Deck into an absolute gigantic part of Monster Jam.
Well, we are going to have a lot to talk about here coming up. So just a reminder, we are back in action. If you're in the concourse, come back inside the bowl. We're going to get ready to start Monster Jam World Finals Day 1.
Will be nice. I got these chapters done in time.
This year's Super Motocross World Championship playoffs with plenty of questions.
Hey, people saying F-foul in the chat. Let's go, based.
Who's the best of the best?
22 riders, one dream. This is the playoffs.
Let's go!
Tickets on sale now.
Here we go.
We love to do backflips,
donuts,
wheelies,
and get
big air.
We do it for you.
And for the kids of St. Jude, families
never receive a bill from St. Jude.
For treatment, travel, housing, or food.
So they can focus.
Focus on helping their child live. So get out your phones and scan the QR code.
I'm scanning mine right now.
Go ahead, scan the code. Go ahead and scan the code.
I'm scanning right now.
To learn how you can join us in helping the kids of St. Jude.
Monster Jam fans, please take a look at the video board. The live streaming and/or recording of events
go
is
fuck
prohibited.
yourself? How about
Live
that
events may not be
one?
broadcasted,
And shut the
transmitted,
fuck up.
reproduced, or
So
otherwise
how about that?
distributed without the express written consent of Feld Motorsports.
Shut up. How about that? Hey, still waiting for the event to start as I'm still reading chapter.
All night long. Right now I am joined by Mike Bagliarulo behind the wheel of Excalibur. Mike, you have to be so excited because this is the premiere of Excalibur here in Monster Jam World Finals.
Yeah, you know, this truck's been running
All right,
for
here we
40
go.
years.
Finally done reading.
1985 to 2025, and this is the first time that it's in the World Finals. This is my dream to get out here. You know, I've been in the stands like you guys since I was a little kid going to the World Finals, and now to be a part of it, it is amazing. But we're going to take this Excalibur truck.
Oh, don't worry. Remember, it'll be my fault if it fails. You know how it is.
Freestyle. I'm not racing. I'm freestyling, baby. And we're going to destroy it because who likes to see some monster trucks on the 4th of July, baby?
I'd like to see you crush some cars, though. Ah, how about that one? Come on, my anime list. Hurry up and load up so I can update this before the event starts. Imagine having such a no life like me that you've read. Let's see. I've read almost 306 days worth of manga in my less than 2 years. That's wild. Almost a whole year's worth of reading manga in not even 2 years. That's great. Proud, impressive flex for a weeb.
There we go. All right, Monster Jam family, how you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling? No, that's not loud enough. You survived the rain. How you feeling out there? All right, listen.
Why is that showing up?
We're gonna need to know what section is the party section tonight. Where's the party section at?
Is it? Yep, there we go. Alright, finally update all that.
If your section is the loudest section, put your hands up right now. Let me see them. Let me see them.
Uh-oh, I think I'm hearing fireworks in the background, which is great. That's all I need to hear during my stream, people. Thank you.
Now shout out your favorite truck. What's your favorite truck? Make some noise.
And the crowd goes, where's the crowd? Let's mute you down before copyright claim and all that. As we're still waiting for the event to start. Man, some butthurt person crying about critical creeper in the chat. Still waiting, of course. As it's getting closer to 9 and we're still waiting, people. Oh my god. Can we just get this event underway already? I'm getting tired of waiting. Ugh, so ridiculous. I mean, if you're gonna make us wait this long... Whoa, no shit, Bacon Bear. It's overrated and oversaturated. And people need to eventually realize that. And if you're gonna annoy us to death by playing songs, can you play some anime opens instead? Us weebs would like that, for God's sake, instead of stuff they're playing. Or maybe some good old Sabaton.
Oh, I need some noise right now if you're ready to have some fun tonight.
I'm about to pull an angel and fall asleep in the stream because I'm getting bored waiting.
The full throttle ramp smashing powerhouses of Monster Jam and Tech Deck have come together to launch Team Spin Master's newest Monster Jam truck, Tech Deck Rec Deck. I have got some of these cool Spin Master versions of the die-cast here at the desk, but we do have a full-size version ready to make its Monster Jam World Finals debut. It'll be driven here by Bryce Kenny. It debuted in Salt Lake City a week ago at the X Games, but tonight you are going to see Bryce Kenny in action right here at Rice Eccles Stadium for the first time in Tech Deck Rec Deck in Monster Jam. Salt Lake City, are you ready for Tech Deck Rec Deck?
Hey, good sesh.
Heck yeah.
Hey, you guys skating on the clock now?
No, we're on break. Active recovery.
Of course, stupid ads.
That's a cool trick. What's the name of that board?
It's the rec deck. Think you can match that?
I'll give it a shot.
All right, here we go. Bryce Kenny bringing in Wreck Deck for this stunt. Hey, he destroyed a wall coming and got a sky wheelie. Hey, at least something got destroyed. And going for a cyclone. Alright, so what is this stunt you're gonna do? Oh, that's so impressive. Grinding down a hill. Oh my god, so impressive. And the back part of the body broke. That stoppie was honestly more impressive, for crying out loud. That stoppie sucked too. Alright, so now what? Backflip? Yep. Of course, going for the obstacles already too early. And there goes part of the body. And it looks like might have damaged the truck a bit. God, look at all the idiots in the chat act like it's the most insane thing ever when it's not. That encore was really, boring. At least last year I got to see cars get destroyed, which was awesome. This is not it at all, pretty much. Yeah, he's taking the steering wheel off.
Salt Lake City, let's hear it for Bryce Kenny and the Tech Deck Wreck Deck, brought to you by Spin Master.
So impressive, people. No, that grind move was not insane in the chat, you idiot, whoever said that. Stop the cap.
Your first time that you can see this Monster Jam truck come to life in a Monster Jam competition will be in St. Louis here this fall. Tech Deck Wreck Deck here making its official debut here at Monster Jam World Finals 24 at Rice-Eccles Stadium.
That is not that impressive. I'm sorry, people. You just gotta accept it. It's just not. Monster Jam is a ghost of shell of what it used to be. Not quite, I think it's a correct phrase, but yeah, pretty much. Someone canceled Monster Jam, someone said.
And sticks the landing. Bryce Kenny showing out here tonight in Tech Deck Rec Deck.
I hope to see that grind rail for next year when he's on tour on a Series Seasons Championship. It would be fun to see him with that that grind rail there each and every freestyle.
So stupid.
There he is. Let's hear it one more time for Bryce Kenny.
Yep, Lane, that was stupid. What a joke that was.
For the very first time ever, we just witnessed the very first grind rail ever done in a Monster Jam truck. Bryce, talk to us
Who
about
cares? It was stupid.
Monster Jam action with these legendary skateboard moves.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool that we get to have this kind of collaboration with Tech Deck. And man, there's such an amazing team behind everything.
As we're still waiting for the event itself.
But you know what I love the most about Monster Jam? We're always pushing the limits. We're always trying to figure out what can we do with these 12,000 Monster Jam.
Right. There's no pushing the limits. It's nothing. That's the one that's chat. And now Bryce shills Tech Deck. Yeah, this is shilling. This is so stupid. Like, come on. That's ridiculous.
Is that pretty awesome or what?
I gotta say, the fan response to Tech Deck Rec Deck has been awesome. How excited were you, Bryce, when you found out that you got to be part of the team to bring this truck to life?
It's incredible. You know, I mean, as a driver, that's what you want. You want the opportunity to kind of leave your mark on a sport. You want your opportunity to kind of develop something and build it, and really have your personality tied to the truck's personality. That's why Monster Jam is unparalleled. There's nothing like Monster Jam. It's because the drivers,
yeah,
and
sure,
the
pal.
trucks, to all of you Monster Jam fans, we share such a special connection, and Tech Deck Rec Deck is here to make sure all you fans never forget the first time you see a 12,000-pound skateboard fly through the air.
For the very first time ever, put those hands together for Bryce Kenny, Tech Deck Rec Deck.
So stupid.
Well, we've got a lot of exciting action about to unfold here. We've got, of course, JCB Racing, and we've got our BKT Freestyle, and, of course, our Utah Sports Commission's two-wheel skills. But you know what, Scott? I know it's time for some predictions, and we're going to bring back our pit party team here. You know, they kicked things off yesterday with a little pit party, but they had the whole pit party all day today. They've been out in the sun. They've been meeting all you incredible fans. So I'm going to throw it over to Keaton Stewart, who's standing by with the entire pit party team for their predictions on JCB Racing here tonight.
Thanks so much, Kate. We had an absolute blast at the pit party, but of course the action comes down to the track right now. My prediction for racing is going to be our fastest qualifier. I think it's going to be Blake Granger in Monster Hunter
Yep,
Nation.
he's my favorite. He was so dominant in qualifying.
There's no way he could win twice. I think his 2 championships say otherwise. So that's my pick. But David, we're going to go to you. Who is your pick for the JCB Racing competition?
So, Keaton, I'm going to go with someone who I saw all year long on Stadium Series West take on Ryan Anderson and really, you know, bring it every time on the track. I'm going to go with Tristan England, JCB Digatron. I think that he is going to show up. He's got his family out here. The energy is at an all-time high. I caught up with him before. So I'm going to put my trust in Tristan England, JCB Digatron.
Well, we'll see if he could, Lane. We'll see.
Who's it going to be?
All right, you know, I'm going to go with our second fastest qualifier. I think Todd LeDuc, Megalodon Stars and Stripes. And the reason for that is the last 2 years, he has finished second, but only 0.041 seconds behind the fastest qualifier. So I think that he knows exactly what he needs to do to tune it in and finish out strong here today.
Jabari, who is your pick for the racing competition?
Keaton, I'm so glad that you asked. You know, I traveled with this guy on my series all year long. I've seen him do such amazing stunts. I think you guys know who I'm picking. Barry Moosauer Zombie. Let me see those R&B arms, everybody. Come on. Yeah.
Last but certainly not least, Eunice, who is your pick for the JCB Racing competition?
Well, Keaton, I got to go with someone who was one of our fastest qualifiers yesterday. Also, they're repping our country, and this is their final hurrah this weekend. He had 2 successful racing passes yesterday in the red lane and the blue lane. It's Todd LeDuc in Megalodon Stars and Stripes.
Well, we know only one of these drivers will be the fastest, and we are so excited to see who it will be along with all of these Monster Jam fans. We're heading it back to the desk with Kay.
Keaton, thank you so much. Thank you to our incredible pit party team. Of course, you can catch the pit party host team tomorrow as well. So now we're going to get into our BKT freestyle picks with your live event host team. And just a reminder, there is no winners here tonight, but there will be the leader of the night here for Friday night. So we're going to kick things off with Taylor, who's standing by in the stands.
You know what? My driver that I'm picking today, statistically when it comes to Monster Jam World Finals, he has fallen short just by chance, but I'm putting it all on him today, Weston Anderson in Gravedigger Redline Primer, because you know what? He has made so many milestones this year that I think this is going to be the best way to top it off.
Well, I like that pick, Taylor, but you know what? I'm also here with the fans, and I got to tell you, in Salt Lake City, they've been getting crazy in a name that keeps coming up. Zach Gardner, Wild Side. I was on Stadium Championship Series West with him. Anytime he hit that track, he always brought that wow factor, and he's not afraid to tear up that truck. So it could be beautiful, but we're going to find out. But Christina, who you going with?
Listen, I'm actually going to agree for the second time this weekend with Taylor Olivia. I'm going with none other than Weston Anderson, Gravedigger Red Primer. This is the truck that started it all. He is an undefeated Arena Series champion, and when it comes to freestyle, he throws it down Dennis Anderson style. So I have a funny feeling that he's going to come out on top and lead the pack going into Saturday. But, you know, listen, we got a lot more Monster Jam action coming up, and we got to talk about KCG down in the pits. Casey, who's your pick?
Back here in the pits, there's a lot of excitement, and now that there's moisture out there on the track, there's 2 very different opinions that our drivers have. Some of them are saying that it's not wet enough to be super slick. They actually think it's going to be more tacky. But then there's other drivers that are saying, "Oh no, those corners are going to be really slick." But going into freestyle, if it doesn't rain anymore, they're expecting it to dry out a little bit. So one thing is for sure, those track conditions are going to be changing all throughout the evening. And I think there's one driver that's going to be able to navigate that, and that is Camden Murphy, Classroom Crusher. He lays it down for Monster Jam Freestyle. He does not
And of course an ad.
hold back, so he's my pick for tonight.
All right, Casey, thank you so much. We're going to throw it to Scott Jordan. Who is your pick?
Did you see what happened on the track? Bryce Kenny, Monster Month 3 freestyle wins. He's going to go out with a bang tonight in Salt Lake City and take that freestyle lead.
All right, well then I am going to go with somebody that I've seen all season long. She's a fierce competitor, has no fear when she hits the track. I'm going with Cynthia Gauthier, driver of Lucas Stabilizer. There she is right over there. You can't see her. She is cheering on right now. And so that is my pick. And so that will do it for Monster Jam Trackside. You guys are in for an incredible night of Monster Jam action with our superstars. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to Rice Eccles Stadium and welcome you to Monster Jam World Finals.
I can see it all in visions, like it's something from a dream. All the strength that I could ever need was always burning inside of me. Breathe into me, fire and light.
Monster Jam fans, the time has come to honor our great nation and its heroes. On behalf of
no. How about that? As now we once again still gotta wait for racing to start. And then skills, and then freestyle. And of course, gotta wait till freaking tomorrow in order to see who wins on it, because stupid format bullshit. God, who is so retarded to do this? I swear. Oh my gosh. Man, it's 9:15 almost. If I knew it was gonna take this long, I would have started much recently. Started to like, what, 7? Wait, was it? No, it wasn't 7:30. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. No, it couldn't have been 8. I have no idea. All I know is I started a little bit earlier when then the stream started to try and avoid the hour and a half delay, and I probably went 2 hours right now. Ugh, gosh. So ridiculous. And of course, Tesla posting Beam Monsters being retarded as always. What else is new? Fucking stupid dipshits as always. Still waiting. Hey, as we're still waiting. Hey! Base trans flag there, who man in the chat. Let's go! Haha, nice! That's base for once. Let's go! But yeah, hurry up and get this event underway already. First half of racing, skills, first half of freestyle and all that. Ugh, oh my god. I swear, this like is so stupid. And another one! Yeah, base them everywhere! Ha ha! Yeah! Keep them flying! Oh my gosh, hurry up and get this over with so we get this started. America, fuck yeah! Oh gosh. Still up. Maybe it sounds like it's done finally. As we now just wait. Oh, stop crying, Gravenich chat. Big deal. Hey, Ukraine's flag base. Let's go. All right. So now let's finally get this event underway. And then be bored and all that crap. I gotta hear that again. Let me lower it so my ears don't hurt as much. God, now Chad's being like really stupid again. Just can't control themselves at being not stupid. Hey, nice showing. Sparkle Smashes hitting the dumpsters. Hey, Dennis and Tom, let's go!
Jam World Finals!
Oh, it's so nice to see those two again. I miss you two so much. Oh, it's so nice seeing Dennis and Tom again. Alright, here we go as the trucks are finally coming out. Oh, that's right. Racing's going to start with the 2023 champions once again going at Tristan and Colt. That's funny. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Yep, third time now they're face each other.
Up first is round one of the JCB Racing World Championship Friday bracket. All 12 trucks in this bracket have been seeded based on last night's qualifying, with the fastest 4 trucks receiving an automatic bye into round 2. First, 8 trucks will go head-to-head, with the 4 winners advancing on to round 2. Salt Lake City, who's ready for the JCB Racing World Championship?
We're going to kick things underway here with our first head-to-head matchup. Racing out of the blue lane, please welcome Colt Stevens, Thunder
Colt did pretty good, solid job last night. We'll see how he does against a former racing champion. Hey, we'll see if Tristan can make it 3 times in a row. It's been a long time since someone did that.
Tristan England faced the E Series with a 42-23 record with 8 racing wins.
I think the last one did was
2-1
Tom
against the
back in 2009 to 2011.
Racing champion.
All right, here we go. Day 1 of racing underway. Tristan and Colt. And Tristan screwing up a lot right there. Colt has the lead. Oh, Cole in trouble right there, and they almost bumped into each other. They're both struggling. Oh boy. And Tristan hits the side of the hill. Look at the trucks instead, people. Close. And Tristan is going to get the victory in the end. But of course, they didn't even really look at the trucks that much, which is stupid.
Replay, take a look.
Both drivers having some difficulties navigating.
Yeah, they both struggle, but Tristan moves on. And now he's got to face Blake in the next round. Oh boy.
Here, there is your finish.
Tristan trying to make a run to get his title back and make 3 straight finals appearances. But yeah, early in that race, they almost look like getting close to hitting each other. They both struggled out there.
He clocks in a time of 28.984.
All right, here comes Mr. Excitement.
Racing out of the blue lane, it's Jim Kohler, Avenger. And
facing
his
Dalton.
opponent, racing out of the red lane, it's Dalton Widener, Jurassic Attack.
Dalton Widener, 34-18 on the season with 6 racing wins. These two met 5 times on their series, with Dalton Widener taking all 5 wins. Jim Kohler going to try to change that right now from the blue lane.
Don't worry, Jim. Channel your inner World Finals 18. Here we go. Oh, Jim's right there. Start off with. Here we go. Over that jump. Dalton has the lead, but here we go into the turn. Uh-oh, I think Jim went really wide there. Yep, Jim's behind. Here we go to the berm. Terrible turn for Jim. No surprise. Dalton going to get the easy victory. In other news, water's wet. Because outside of World Finals 18, when has Jim ever done good in racing?
6-0 versus Jim Kohler on the
yeah, there will be
season.
slower times because of the slick track.
This elevated turn track. As we take a look at the replay, Dalton Widener makes the decision to stay on the gas, commits to it. Jim Kohler goes too high on the berm, and Jurassic Attack is moving on to round 2.
Times are locked in. Let's take a look at Jurassic Attack and Dalton Widener.
Well, that's the fastest time so far, 27.445. Wow. Yep, what Adam said, that probably was Jim's best pass. Alright, here we go. Adam, former racing champion. After struggling yesterday in qualifying, got to face Brianna to start off with.
His opponent, it's Brianna Mahan, Scooby-Doo.
Adam Anderson and Brianna Mahan have met 8 times in their respective careers. Adam Anderson 8-0 right now against the Princess of Carnage.
And it's nice to see Gravedigger Legend back, even though it's not the actual body I was expecting. Here we go. Looks so weird seeing it in a green Gravedigger chassis, too. Oh, nice turn by Brianna right there with Adam, but he's still in the lead. Let's see. Now the turn. Adam leading still. Up the berm. Oh, Brianna took a better turn. Oh, boy. Could this be an upset? And Brianna is going to upset Adam. Adam went 1 and done. Oh, my goodness. Adam struggled from qualifying yesterday when Blake destroyed him, and he went 1 and done. Holy crap. How about that? Beating a 3-time racing champion, Brianna. My goodness.
Hits the gas right here on the finish.
Goodness.
Keep your eyes locked on the video board. Your winner is...
Oh my goodness, that time is so close. 27.637 for Brianna. Adam got 27.649. That time looked a lot closer than it looked in the video. It looked like Brianna easily got that. My gosh.
There is your photo.
Oh my goodness. How about that upset?
Out the 5-time World Finals champion, Adam
taking down a 3-time racing champion. Wow.
In round 2.
I mean, we all saw last night when Adam got destroyed by Blake, remember? Alright, here we go, Kayla. Going up against Armando. Armando, if I remember correctly, did pretty good qualifying yesterday.
Armando 32-29 on the season with 3 racing wins. He met Caleb Blood 9 times during the season, 7-2 against Caleb Blood in Sparkle Smash. We just saw the red lane with another win. Armando going to try to make it 2.
Here we go. Kayla did not have a good turn right there. Armando has the lead, but Kayla's still hanging in there. Right, here we go. Around the tabletop. Look at the trucks, people. Armando did not have the best turn right there. He's a little wobbly. Kayla's trying to make the comeback, but it's going to be Armando with the victory. Armando will get that.
Armando Castro from the red lane. Now the red lane.
Armando gets the victory.
Round 1. As we take a look here at the replay, Armando Castro in the middle of the race lane.
Yep, Adams was not good at racing this year, as we saw.
After punching it on the gas, maintains control.
So Armando moves on, and that's it with this side of round 1. Since they're not going to do the other side of round 1. Because fucking stupid format, which is retarded. Alright, so here we go. Big one. Blake versus Tristan. Bari versus Dalton. Todd versus Brianna. And then Tyler versus Armando. Oh boy. Blake and Tristan. Tyler and Armando. That would be huge.
Megalodon Stars and Stripes Todd LeDuc is going up against Brianna Mahan and Scooby-Doo, and Gravediggers Tyler Meninga will
we still got 3 racing. Wait.
Castro and El Toro Loco.
No, 2 racing champions on this side. Tristan and Todd.
This is round 2 of the JCB Racing World Championship Friday bracket. The 4 winners from round 1 will be matched up with the 4 drivers who received the automatic bye into round 2. They will compete head-to-head with the winners advancing to the semifinal round of the JCB Racing Friday bracket. Salt Lake City, who's ready for some more JCB Racing?
All right, Tristan. Let's see how Blake does it. Hopefully he doesn't have like the MTWS curse and go 1 and done. But he's got to go up against the guy who's been to the finals 2 years in a row. And is determined to get his racing title back.
domination.
Blake Granger won Arena Championship Series East with a 58-17 record, 24 racing wins, but his career record against Tristan England just 5-10, but the red lane undefeated so far.
Here we go, big race.
Racing competition as we kick off round 2.
Here we go. Ooh, maybe a hole shot there for Tristan. Blake! What a turn he did! Oh my goodness! Just destroyed Tristan that turn. Tristan's in trouble a bit. Oh, Blake, careful! That was a really sharp turn he did. He hit the side of the berm in tabletop. Oh boy, could that be trouble? Here we go up the burn. Blake! Really aggressive turn. And Tristan's going to spin out, and Blake's going to get the victory. Easy! Oh my god, he was so aggressive in that pass, and he just dominated again! Blake! And that will end Tristan's chance at a free time appearance in the championship. Oh man! Got just obliterated. So that's another racing champion. Blake just humiliated with no effort out there. My goodness! I know he did 90 up the burn. That's what I was saying. Now you all wonder why I picked Blake. Oh my goodness! Gosh!
27.251, incredible turning.
Dang, Blake! And there goes more fireworks. Lovely.
We're going to continue on here.
All right, here we go. Now Dalton going up against a 2019 racing runner-up, Bari. My God, Blake, that run he did.
And for the first time here tonight in the red lane, please welcome Bari Musauer Zombie.
All right.
Stadium Championship Series, he's Bari Musauer,
what you got.
35-19 with 5 racing wins. He's faced Dalton Wider 8 times in his career. He is 5-3, choosing the red lane.
Here we go. Bari and Dalton now. What a turn by both of them a bit. Oh, Bari got really close to the backflip wall, and he screwed up a little bit, so Dalton has the lead. What a turn by both drivers. Dalton has the lead still. Here we go. Up the berm. What a turn they both had. Bari almost hit the backflip wall. He did actually tap it. Oh, he's going to nosedive it right there. As Dalton's going to win and Bari's flipping. And he's going to hit the back of Jurassic Attack. Oh my goodness, that nosedive he had at the end. Dang, I'm surprised it destroyed the front end on that. He nosedived that, and then cartwheeled, and then flipped right into the end of Jurassic Attack after that. Wow. Bari really hit the backflip wall. See right there a little bit. My goodness. That nosedive and angle. I'm surprised it didn't damage it. Goodness. How? But that flip and then wham right into the back of Jurassic Attack. Now he's got to hope it didn't damage Jurassic Attack really.
Officially locked in by our Monster Jam timing system, but Jurassic Attack and Dalton Wider.
Well, it looked like it took one of the flags, but big deal. That was actually a very fast race for both of them. Dalton, I think, has the fastest pass of the night so far, even better than Blake. Yep. My gosh, that flip. Oh, thank you for not having her mic working.
It was going to be slick because of the rain, but I've been back here watching racing with Mayhem driver Chris Kohler, and he said that those corners look perfect. Earlier in the racing bracket, he could tell that everybody was kind of playing it safe. They were taking those corners a little bit deeper in the turn, but now I think people are starting to realize that the track is really perfect racing conditions, and you're starting to see the drivers get a little bit more aggressive, throw those
That's true. Lane choice. Oh boy. Yep, does have lane choice. That's going to be interesting. Although Blake was good in both lanes, remember. We'll see.
And the passes are so long, these trucks are getting really hot out here, so they're trying to give them as much rest time as possible.
Casey, thank you so much for that update in the back and then inside. Now we're going to get a little bit more insight here with Christina Moore.
Hanging and proceeding right now with the crew chief of Scooby-Doo, Malachi Fredericks. Malachi, you took that moment, looked up at the board, and you had a look of shock and awe on your face.
We've worked hard all year to get here. And
yeah, that was a huge upset when Brianna beat Adam.
Hard work out here on the track today.
And, you know, when you're behind the scenes, or even actually when you're talking to her on radio, what kind of words of encouragement are you giving her?
I'm just telling her it's another race. Go out there and do your job and have fun.
Well, the fans are excited. Malachi's excited. You guys ready for more JCB racing?
Take a look at the replay here. Scott, Scooby-Doo, and Brianna Mahan. A big win for her this Monster Jam World Finals.
Yeah, she had that lane dialed in. She never left the middle of that race lane. Every risk she took.
Dalton has 2 of the 3
and
fastest
now she got
times
tough
tonight.
task
That's
ahead of her here
insane.
in Taladoo.
He's been very
Take a look at
consistent.
The 2 fastest times there on top. Dalton Weiner, Jurassic Attack, 27.193.
But Brianna's next.
Lane, the first ever win
Against,
in the blue lane.
I think it was
Blake
Todd.
Granger, though, tremendous in those turns on the berm.
Yeah, Dalton Weiner, former arena racer of the year.
We're going to get set to move
I'm pretty
on
sure,
here
was
through
it
our
Todd?
JCB Racing bracket, advancing on into round 2. There in the blue lane, we got Brianna Mahan and Scooby-Doo.
Yep, I was right, Todd. He's the only racing champion left on this side of the bracket. He's the last one. Let's see what he's got. Could Bari pull, man, Brianna pull up another upset?
Brianna Mahan 10 times in his incredible Monster Jam career. He is 8-2.
Do the ears on Scooby-Doo look like inflated balloons? It looked like right there. That was weird looking. Here we go. Up the hill. Great turn for both of them, but a little wobbly right there for Scooby-Doo. Todd has the lead. Brianna's behind. Oh, she's really behind. Here we go, up the berm. Todd didn't take the turn as good as he could. But up, Brianna got up, hit the side of the backflip wall, and Todd's going to get the easy victory.
It is Todd LeDuc, Megalodon
Todd in the semifinals.
Todd LeDuc with a different strategy than we saw yesterday.
He took that last turn very nice and easy instead of like flooring into it like others.
Hike the truck up intentionally in that red lane.
Yeah, Brianna tapped the side of the backflip wall a little bit, and that's cost her.
All right, we're going to wait for that official time there as we continue
Another
on.
look here at Todd LeDuc with that front wheel clipping the tire just slightly.
Oh! Todd got under 26 seconds! Are you serious? Under 27 seconds! Oh my goodness! Todd! 26.621! Oh my goodness! Fastest time looks like of the week! Oh my goodness! Todd! Oh! Todd! #1 time of the week! Oh my goodness! And now for Tyler to come out against Armando, the next big race of the night.
Here in the red lane, we got Armando Castro, El Toro Loco.
Yeah. He'll win the racing title after he retires, then we're going to have a new racing champion next year. Or maybe he'll be like, you know what? If I'm the defending champ, I'll come back one more year. So here we go, Tyler and Armando. Who will move on to face Todd in the semifinals? Oh, Armando a little close to rock pile right there. Tyler has the lead. Got really close to bumping to each other, too. Sharp turn for both of them. Really close to the wall there for Tyler. Here we go to the berm. Oh, Armando's on 2 wheels. Saved it, but it's going to be all Tyler. Tyler going to get the victory. Oh, my God, what a nosedive he did right there. Uh-oh. Did he maybe damage the front end a little bit? That front end looked really, like, bouncy on landing, like, unusual. But Tyler got the victory. Armando going at the end of the turn. He got up on 2 wheels, saved it, but it cost him in the end.
Saw Tyler out front, tried to shift it in too soon, and just stays too tight, ends up in a bicycle, and that is the difference.
Blake versus Dalton, and Todd versus Tyler. Oh my God! Tyler got under 27 seconds as well. 26.838, the second fastest time of the event. Back-to-back 2 fastest times.
MJ Solario, driver of El Toro Loco Yellow, has an
So on one side,
him.
on this side, we're going to have 2 drivers that have never made the semifinals before. And the other side, other race, is going to be a former racing champion going against a 2-time runner-up.
See my teammate go out that early, but you know what? We got 2 wheel seals coming up, and we got a whole lot of racing.
Boring, especially if not everyone driving. Alright, so
This is the semifinal round of the JCB
Here we go for
Racing World
semifinals on this side.
The four
Ugh.
fastest trucks of the night have
So
advanced to this
stupid.
round, and the winners will advance to tonight's racing final with a chance to be the Friday bracket racing winner. Salt Lake City, make some noise if you're ready for some more JCB racing.
We've got our two
All right, here we
racers
get Ray,
to go
Blake
in
and
the
Dalton.
blue lane, we've got Blake Granger,
Two of the
Monster
fastest times so
Nation,
far.
And in the red lane, Dalton Whitener, Jurassic Attack.
Well, lane choice, Dalton Whitener pushes our fastest qualifier to the blue lane. Dalton improving his World Finals racing record.
Dalton
to 4-1
and
in his career.
Blake.
This is the first time
Blake's been doing.
Dalton Whitener have met, and we are ready.
Dalton's been doing good tonight. He's up against someone who's been doing like really good all week. Here we go. And they did swap lanes. Blake's in lane closer to us. Good turn for both of them. Dalton a little off the side. Blake has the lead, but it's not by much. Oh, Dalton had a little bit of a bad lane coming down. Great turn for both of them. They are still dead even. Here we go, up the berm. Oh, boy. Oh, Blake spun out. Blake, no, he spun out. He blew it. Oh, no. Blake, you choked. Oh, he choked. Oh. Blake, why'd you do that to me? Come on, I was so high on you after last night. Ah, dang it, Blake. You bum, choking like that. Oh my gosh, come on. As Dalton is moving on to the semifinals, one race away from making his finals debut, and another under 27 time for Dalton, as he's just been dominating all night in racing. But now he's got to face either a former racing champion or a two-time runner-up in racing. Oh my goodness. Blake, you choked so hard. Oh my goodness.
Finals with a racing championship. Tyler Manga 15-7 in his career at World Finals. Still looking for that.
All right,
win.
here we go.
Keeps him in the
Tyler
blue lane.
and Todd about to go at it.
One of only two drivers tonight so far to win out of that blue lane. It is Megalodon Stars and Stripes Gravedigger Todd LeDuc against Tyler Menega for the last spot in Friday night's racing final.
Here we go. Who's moving on to the semifinals? Looks like Tyler might have the lead for a moment. Oh, what a turn by Todd! Tyler making the comeback. Oh, nosedive right there for Tyler. Bad camera angle, though. Almost up the side of the hill. Going up the berm. Todd has the lead. Here we go. What a turn by Tyler. He's on 2 levels. Tyler's coming back. But it's going to be Todd getting it. Todd holds on for the victory as Tyler hits the side of the hill. And Todd, for the first time since 2016, if I remember correctly, is in the semifinals.
On that first pass on the jump.
Oh, boy. One race away from making it back to the finals in 9 years.
But Tyler's so smooth on the throttle.
He's been doing pretty good all night, too, Todd has. Just held on over Tyler.
Advancing on Megalodon Stars and
Just edged out 2 under 27 times.
And you will clock in a time of 26.
Todd got 26.841. Tyler got 26.897. So, the semifinals, Dalton versus Todd. Dalton, will he make the finals for the first time ever? Or will Todd make it back after 9 years? Remember, he was the racing, he made it to the finals in 2015, 2016. He beat Ryan in 2015 to get his racing title, but then he got edged out by Morgan Kane in 2016.
As we're going to get ready to see how this all shakes out.
And of course, remember, this will be the last race of the night because stupid format horse shit. And fireworks are going off like crazy right now, too, for me. It's fine that the speakers aren't working properly. Or the mic. Just get to the finals. You know, not the finals, the semifinals. to stupid format.
Well, it all comes down to this. This is the JCB Racing World Championship Friday Bracket Final. We started with 12 Monster Jam Superstars, and now only the fastest 2 drivers remain. The winner of this race will claim victory over the Friday bracket and advance into tomorrow night's JCB Racing World Championship.
Well, one of these two is going to make the finals.
One more time.
And both have been pretty good all night.
Bracket Finals contenders.
God, so stupid.
In the blue lane, he's your 2024 JCB.
I think I line up more to Dalton this time around. He's been doing so good, but so is Todd. I think I trust Dalton more tonight. But then, of course, here's the thing. Regardless who wins, they're going to have a tough time tomorrow since they're going to have a hard time probably getting used to the track again after a whole day. It's going to be like kind of unfair compared to the other drivers who probably drive several times yesterday and tomorrow. Alright, but here we go. Todd and Dalton, who's going to move on to the finals? Here we go. Dalton and Todd. Todd looked like he had struggles coming down. Great turn by both of them, but Todd is in the lead, looks like at the moment. Yep. Over that jump. And they got really close to hitting each other. Very sharp turn for both of them. I think Todd's still in the lead. But here we go. Up the berm where it matters. Here we go. Wide turn for Dalton. And it's going to be all Todd. Todd is going back to the finals after 9 years. Todd's in the finals for the first time since 2016. Trying to go for racing title number 2 and third title overall. Oh, Many Toe Todd, Mid-Duke. He ain't being mid tonight. He is on his one race away from his first title in 10 years. No, his first title, 10 years actually, 2015 racing. I honestly wonder if he did win, if he maybe reconsider for another year maybe. Because that would feel kind of weird to win the race title and leave and such and have a new racing champion next year. I really wonder if maybe he would think about it. He'll have a whole day at least to think about because he's going to have to wait till tomorrow though to see if he gets his racing title. He had the fastest time of all the week so far, 26.389. Oh my goodness, Todd! He just annihilated everyone. Holy crap, what a time. But yeah,
it's been an incredible night.
I think Todd really should think about this going into tomorrow. If he wins, I think he should really consider maybe coming back for another year trying to defend his title at least. Doesn't sit right to me to become the race champion and then have a new race champion next year entirely by default. At least put up an effort trying to defend it. But we'll see. He's got a whole day and then who knows afterwards maybe to rethink about it. But unfortunately, that's it for racing tonight because stupid format.
For Todd the Duke, and what a way
to
be to end his
I didn't know Lee was going to retire after 2017, but yeah, it would make sense to at least stick around and try and defend it, and then he retired. I know one thing, sure, if I was Todd and if I won racing tomorrow, I would stay around for another year if possible to try and defend the title and then maybe reconsider. Just doesn't sit right to be a champion and leave like that.
Riding the lightning out here tonight.
But congrats, Todd, making it back to the finals after 9 years.
In the racing final tomorrow, talk to us about the joy, the excitement, and the relief that you feel right now.
That was nerve-wracking. You know, just unbelievable. This truck is incredible, and I hope Frankie, my crew chief, comes out here. My hat's off to him. All the hard work that he put into this vehicle is incredible. Just Brianna beating Adam was a big shocker, and I had to make sure I was on my game with her, and then just marching through Tyler we beat him by inches there. That was incredible. So unbelievable. Truck's really, really, really fast. I think our setup is good. I can't wait for tomorrow to get a couple of shakedown laps, but you know, my last.
Yeah, but you're not going to have the same experience probably as the other drivers tomorrow, which is unfair for you. Which is why this format, again, like I said, was stupid, especially for racing. It's going to be unfair for Todd now tomorrow, even if he does get practice. It's not the same as driving several races like everyone else tomorrow. It's just not fair and not the same.
I can see you on YouTube. I can see you here live. that feeling never.
Yeah,
gets old.
yeah.
I'm
Creighton
gonna
was
miss that for sure.
racing. I mean, still driving Monster Jam the next year, but then COVID ended everything.
Appearance at Monster Jam World Finals since 2016. What would it mean to you to come out here and win a racing world title during your last full season with Monster Jam?
No, that's what I'm going to be laying in bed all night long thinking about. You know, I'm just going to stay focused. I feel confident in both lanes, but
Of course, you're going to have probably a disadvantage tomorrow.
when you win racing here, you're beating, you know, some very fast competitors just to get to this point, and just absolutely unbelievable. This truck is an animal, and I can't wait. But you see me.
Someone in the chat mentioned that they predict it'll be Ryan and Todd in the finals, just like 10 years ago. Hey, Ryan, remember when you flipped over in the final turn to give Todd the win? I sure do. And you saved it afterwards.
Salt Lake City, let's give it up for Todd LeDuc, Megalodon Stars and Stripes.
Scott, I think you said it best. What a storybook start there as he announced his retirement. Your thoughts on what we just saw out there?
Oh, my thoughts are this is how the story should end for Todd LeDuc 100%. He struggled this year in racingly, admittedly, coming into tonight 24 and 29 on the season. Those are not Todd LeDuc-esque numbers. We see him, you know, in the 60-70% winning percentage when it comes to racing. So he has trailed off a little bit in that category. So to come in here tonight, we saw him in qualifying. He was great, second fastest qualifier. He got lane choice. He picked the red lane. He got the ability to stay there.
Now we gotta wait for skills.
Lane choice, and that's what he dominated. Now that 26.389 has to stand true through tomorrow's racing bracket. If it does, he will get lane choice, and barring any extreme weather conditions, he's going to choose the red lane. And one more race for Todd LeDuc to finish his career as a world champion.
Well, I cannot wait to see what unfolds there tomorrow. Congratulations once again to Todd LeDuc, Megalodon Stars and Stripes. And now it's time to have some fun in the stands here with Taylor Olivia.
Thank you, Kay Young. I'm hanging out with my new friend, Lily. Lily, wave hello. Say, what's up, Monster Jam?
What's up, Monster Jam?
You heard
So we got
what's
skills
up.
still
We
to
just
come
had
in
an
before we get
amazing
the
round of
freestyle.
JCB racing. And Megalodon, you
And I
were
wouldn't be
rooting for
watching this,
Megalodon
but
Stars
since
and
it's
Stripes,
shoved in
right?
between race and freestyle, I'm forced
Was
to.
anybody else
Because the last several
rooting
years,
for
we have
Megalodon
not
Stars
watched.
and Stripes?
I haven't watched them in the World Finals since they were
Well, Lily,
at different
it's
times
finally
and
time
such.
for you and I to
But
play
now I am
a
going to have to
game.
watch it.
It's trivia, all right? We'll have one of your favorite drivers ask you a question, and you just have to give me the right answer.
Yeah, I think Todd's going to have trouble tomorrow since he's just not going to have enough time to practice, really, unlike everyone else. Like, it's just, like, that was just not fair for him to do that. That was, like, the big problem we had, too, with them doing it on separate days.
Is it
It's
A,
not going to be fair for whoever won tonight, for tomorrow.
B,
Even if they got practice,
tubular
it's not
steel.
the same thing.
C,
But, of course, they get
plastic.
screwed over. Also, you
Or
just
D,
did this question yesterday.
If you know the answer, let's hear it.
I can't wait to see idiots say A, C, or D.
She says B. Salt Lake City, do you agree
Thank
with her?
goodness a kid is actually smart, knows about monster trucks. Thank
Is
goodness.
she correct?
I wonder if they probably saw the question yesterday and remembered. Ah.
Great job, Lily. I know Caleb Blood and Sparkle Smash is one of your favorite drivers, so I'm sending you home with one of her iconic Monster Jam truck toys, Soldier Fortune. And look really close. It's signed by Caleb Blood herself. Everybody make some noise for Lily.
It's nice to see some kids know about monster trucks.
VIPs, we got Fernando Martinez behind the wheel of El Toro Loco, Michaela Telechka, Megalodon. Now, they're not in fire suits right now because they have a very important job. They are two of our celebrity judges this weekend, and they're going to play a very important role coming into our next phase of the competition, the Utah Sports Commission
Right.
Skills Challenge. So, Fernando Martinez, what are you looking for?
Kind of a loaded question, but I'd like to start with the actual name of the competition, a skills competition. Sometimes in years prior, we've seen kind of a move, maybe like a best trick borderline, you know? So I'm going to look for that control, that technical ability, but I'm not going to...
Oh yeah, of course, another thing too, to not only being unfair, Todd still got a free, unless they're doing the other trucks freestyling tonight, which I have no idea how the exact word is. But if the trucks tonight freestyling tonight, that could be problems if Todd like does major damage to Megalodon.
Fernando.
So that would be he either doesn't bother going for freestyle to keep the truck in good shape for tomorrow, or he goes out, tries to win freestyle, breaks the truck, and potentially doesn't show up to be able to show up tomorrow and all that. Another reason why it's simply just unfair.
Judges, but you, our Monster Jam
It's
fans.
stupid. But then again, we all know that. It's only failed out of the retards that insist on doing this because they're dipshits as well. Alright, we're getting ready for skills now.
Goodness gracious! Go right back and flip it up. He's got a backflip. That is a championship-winning move. Oh, and he's got it. That's what I'm talking about.
It's time for round one of the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills World Finals Championship. Each of our 8 competitors will get one attempt at their best two-wheel maneuver in this round before making a second attempt later on tonight. In this competition,
okay, as we sit and wait,
75% of the driver's official score, and your fan scores at judgeszone.com will make up the remaining 25%. With more on
how about just go all the way and make it right? No fan judging whatsoever, just have the professionals do it. Then we finally have probably good scores.
It's going to be your first
Like,
opportunity
so stupid.
to
Just get rid of them entirely.
judgeszone.com. So everybody, take out your smartphones, open up a new web browser, and go to judgeszone.com. I'm here in section W8, and they're already scanning the QR code right there.
As we're sitting here and waiting.
Take you straight there.
Yep, as
you get
Melon
there,
TV
they
said in
ask for
chat,
city
should be
codes.
only
You'll
pro
type in
judges.
SLC,
Exactly.
like Salt Lake City. Press submit, and the next screen is where you get to score. You'll see a BKT tire on a sliding scale. Just slide that BKT tire up or down and lands on the score you think each and every driver deserves. You'll press submit once more to lock it in, and when the 20-second timer runs out, we will see what the total score for that driver will be.
Right.
Keep in mind, 20 seconds goes by really quickly when we are scoring our superstar Monster Jam drivers. So from this point on, keep judgeszone.com pulled up and ready throughout the remainder of the event. Salt Lake City, are you ready for the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills?
All right, here we go. Blake starting off with after he choked so bad in racing. Let's see what he's got now. Remember that one wild skills he did this year, last year was it? And he did like a wild flip too. So he did good. I think he won that too. So let's see what he's got here. Gee, I wonder what he'll do that I can't do outside of a V5 and ROR. Alright, he's lined up for the center jump. Alright, looks like gonna go for the stoppie right here potentially. He's slowly coming up to the berm. Here we go. Yep, going for the stoppie. Crab walking in, of course, at the rear tires. Holding like almost completely still before driving forward. Also, that drone camera is not really good. Crab walking again. And now he's finally going to reverse up the hill. Finally doing something! But he couldn't climb up it. Dropped down with the gravity. Aw. You probably should have floated into it more. Maybe we've done something. Alright.
Scoring is open at judgeszone.com.
Wait, that's it?
Everybody
One move? That's
scan
it?
the QR code if you haven't already. You've got 20
Wait,
seconds
are they seriously only doing one move? I guess for time limit. 'Cause didn't they do that in 2023 when it rained? That sucks.
That truck elevated at a 90-degree angle. Goes a full 20 seconds, toggling the rear steer back and forth, showing off a little showmanship.
Oh, looks like unfortunately just one hit this year.
Takes it back up the step up and finally lands it back down.
All right, we're getting your scores locked in here at judgeszone.com. Keep your eyes locked to the video board. We're going to kick things off here with our very first competitor, Blake Granger in Monster Mutt Dalmatian. Don't forget that it is a weighted score here. 75%.
Oh, they're doing another one.
Celebrity judges. There you go. You can see one more time that replay, Scott.
All right, so let's see what everyone says.
And then goes for the moonwalk combination. Here comes the rear steer right there, the crab walking moonwalk. And then he's going to try to take it up here onto the step up. I can't stress how difficult this is. He's got to punch it into reverse. He takes it back out into a
should have definitely just revert full throttle into that reverse. I mean, I'm reversed up, but he probably would have gotten something.
Scores are locked in. Your score for Blake Granger, Monster Mutt Dalmatian, the official score.
A 6.628. All right. Yeah, I think the not the fans, the pro judges
So
got
he's
it right. They
gonna
got
kick things off
6.5.
here
Fan
in
judges
our
got
Utah
7
Sports
something.
Commission Two-wheel skills.
All right, here we go,
challenges. We're
Tyler
set
now.
To see our second driver up, and that will be
Who's
Tyler
still mad he couldn't get another
Manga.
racing title. So let's see now. Alright, let's see what Tyler's got. Of course, he did win skills. Yeah, I think he won skills in 2023, wasn't it? So let's see what he's got. And of course, tomorrow we'll... Well, actually, no, it'll be tonight. I think potentially we'll see him try and defend his title, but we'll have to wait till tomorrow if he actually does defend, unless he flops and doesn't get the lead. Alright, here we go. And Tyler is going up the center. Oh, he's backing up from the center jump. As he's backing up into that hill where that rail grind was. And now going back up the center jump again. Alright. Up. Stopped on top of the hill. He's still sitting there. Up. Okay, looks like might be going for what Blake just did. Stopping on top of the center jump. And here we go. I mean, after what what Blake did, you're going to need to probably do a lot more than just that now. And, of course, an ad. Alright, so Am said they will freestyle tomorrow, so Tyler, we'll have to wait till tomorrow then, probably for Tyler to defend his freestyle. Alright. He's still going. Up, could he? He's reverse up to it. Could he do it? Well, it didn't quite go how I was expecting, but he's still doing it though. He reversed. He tried to get another stop. He reversed up the hill, more full throttle than Blake did, but he didn't get like a backflip or any wheelie or something like that. Kind of like flat land off the side a little bit. Then he drove up and almost got into another stoppie on landing coming down. Yeah, that was better than what Blake did. At least Tyler floored into it more like I said that Blake should have done. And it's what I say everyone should do when they do that. Just floor up the hill for crying out loud. You could probably get a reverse backflip or something insane. Just do it.
But it doesn't always pan out on the track.
So now we wait for the judges.
Top 8 best skills runners from the season out here. I don't know if I would have came out, me personally, and did the same thing that Blake just did back to back. It can affect.
Yeah, he did do the same thing, but he did it better. But will it be enough though?
They got some tricks up their sleeves, so that's why they're here. That's why they're in the competition. So, and I'm excited to see what the rest of the field has. And I'm just guessing just as much as everybody else is. So there's a lot going on out there, a lot of different techniques. So we're going to see what the next drivers have to do.
And definitely excited to see what all these amazing Monster Jam superstars have in store.
All right, your scores are locked in. Your score for Tyler Minigan.
A 6.420. Wow. I don't agree with that. Man, I think the pros got underscored him a bit. And of course, the fan judges overscored it. But man, that's not right. Freaking Tyler should have taken the lead. It just fell short to number 2 at the moment. All right, MJ Solario. As we saw him yesterday in El Toro Loco as he comes out on here. Well, let's see what he's got after he flipped in qualifying and such yesterday. Of course, showing errors the snort, I was about to say. Let's see what you got. I think this is the first time, too, I'm seeing him drive as well, for outside of yesterday. So I have no idea how well he'll do out here. And, of course, going to snort over here. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Okay, coming up to the back of the... Nope, going for the tabletop right here. Okay, going up there. Alright, looks like going to go for a stop on the side of the tabletop near the racing lane instead of the center jump. And here we go. Yep, another stoppie. Snort into the dirt. Crab walking. And reversing up the hill, alright. And reversed all the way over it, nice. But I don't know if that's going to really do any better than what Blake probably did.
Score now at judgeszone.com.
MJ Solorio's successful
Hey, he reversed
combination move as he is
up
getting
the
out of
entire
truck. Make sure you
tabletop.
show him some love. He did not know he was competing in this competition until the press conference when I announced it live on YouTube. And a great effort there for the young rising star here in Monster Jam. He made the choice to go to a different obstacle this time after seeing the first two competitors choose that step up. He goes over.
Everyone's just doing stompies right now.
Red lane, and he goes for a popper. He nails it, makes it into a combination move, moonwalks his way up to the lip of that pod, and then is able to get it on the reverse side.
All right, so your scores are locked in. Let's take a little look now at the scores here. Your score for MJ Solorio and El Toro Loco Yellow is...
Still waiting. 6.024.
6.024. You see the expert
I
average
think
right
I
there
think they're
and
being
the
both
fan
extreme again. I think
average.
the expert judges are being a little too harsh, too low, and the fan judges are being too high. But now that's last place.
75% of the score, while you, the fans, using judgeszone.com, that accounts for the 25%. So that is how we're going to get that score for all of our competitors here tonight. So keep that in mind as we continue on the rounds here in our Utah Sports Commission two-wheel skills.
As we wait for the
Here's
next
smoke
truck.
coming out of the Crazy Bull. This is the moonwalk attempt right back to where he started. And he continues to hammer on that smoke, coming right up here on the lip, able to keep composure, gets that dip onto the pod. And again, the successful combination move, great control for MJ Solorio, swinging the truck all the way back. He tried to get another wheelie combination here, but the movement.
Monster Truck and Air TV, this is the most boring skills. I mean, they're always boring. I'm pretty sure I've commented on his events that people sent me to. All right, here we go. Tristan out here after flopping and racing. Let's see what he's got for his scale move. 6.628, still the score to beat. And gonna go up one of the, nope, gonna go up the same hill that MJ just, oh no, backing up in the same area that MJ was just in. And just driving off the side, gonna go around it. And now, gonna go around the track, around the other tabletop. As he's crab walking across the track, interesting, but that's not really a skill. Alright, gonna go up the other tabletop. Is he gonna try and get a stop right there? It's not really much of a run. But nobody's trying it. But he don't have much room. Oh! Just stopped in time with that hill right there. Very tough gap though. And oh, could he drive it up? Damage, there goes the hood. Still going like back and forth. And run over the hood, let's go. And he finally drove up the other hill. Nice. Crab walking it too. Really lean right there. Crab walking again the other side. Still crab walking it. Almost went down the hill. Bad angle though. Uh-oh. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble. Like one wheel. There we go. Got the save. How about that? Went on forever, back and forth and all that. Ran over his hood too.
JCB Tigatron. And then get those scores in at judgeszone.com.
Tristan Manga with 11 skills wins.
But again, another stop. It's all everyone's been doing so far. Just stoppies.
Tigatron 80th anniversary paint out. Gets a great combination move. This time he goes over to the near side pod. Starts there, tries to take it to the middle. Did not like the angle he had on the truck. So he hits reverse.
Now we wait to see if it takes the lead.
Accelerates the nose wheelie all the way up onto the pod. Taking it clean across. And then he comes back down and continues the combination move all the way across to the far side pod near the backflip ramp. As his wife Kiera saluting and applauding for her husband Tristan England. Great combination move in JCB Tigatron.
Scores are in. Your score for JCB Tigatron is
7.864. Finally new lead.
7.864.
And of course, fan judges way overscoring with the 9.1 as always. Because they're stupid. But Tristan now has the lead. Definitely deserved at the moment.
On both El Toro Loco and Great Digger red primer. When it comes to El Toro Loco, Armando Castro said that during the racing competition, around that final corner, he lost second gear. So they swapped that transmission out as he's getting ready for the two-wheel skills challenge. When it came to Gravedigger red primer, that was just a preventative measure. Weston said that when he was getting lined up and ready for the two-wheel skills challenge, he could feel the transmission slipping a little bit, and he didn't want to go out there on the track and lose the transmission completely and lose his shot at a world title. So they came back here, swapped out the transmission, and both of those trucks have been dropped to lower in the lineup, or towards the end of the lineup, but they are both going to make it back on the track for the two-wheel skills challenge.
Thank you, Casey, so much. We're going to continue on.
All right, here we go. Ryan now.
Ryan Anderson, son of a digger.
Let's see what he's got. Former two-time champion. Got really close there, Tristan. My goodness. Really close to Ryan. All right, Ryan, let's see what you got. And hello, Michael. Nice to see you back here. I saw you in the chat on the actual stream yesterday. As Ryan just did a whole loop around the track and looks like probably going to try and bicycle it. Backing up near the backflip wall. Here we go. Sidewall. Bad spot. Got the save, but wasn't too much though.
That was Ryan Anderson, son of
He was
a
just in
digger.
a bad spot to get that save because after he got in the sidewall, he was like going up the racing lane. It wasn't really a good spot to do much.
Ryan Anderson has 2 skills wins on this Dirt and Bicycle Stadium. Goes for his patented bicycle. What he's trying to do here is go for the back-to-back cyclones. He gets a cyclone right there, almost on the sidewalls, and ends up back on all 4. But a great bicycle.
Not much there.
The cyclone combination.
This was not a
really
good
getting
spot.
it all the way on the sidewalls for a couple seconds there. Spins it out into a break dance, ending a great combination for Ryan Anderson in Son of a Digger.
Your score to beat, remember, JCB Digatron, Tristan England, 7.864. That is the score to beat. Your score for Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger is
6.437.
6.437.
Hey, the fan judges actually being not bad for once.
So your
About
leader
time.
still is Tristan England, JCB.
They didn't even get over 7 for him.
6-4. You can see the official Utah Sports Commission.
But Tristan
two-wheel
still
skills
leads
leaderboard right
with
behind
3
him,
left
Blake
to go.
Granger and Monster by Dalmatian with a 6.628. We're looking at that 3rd spot. Ryan Anderson and Son of a Digger just went. He's now in the 3rd spot. We've got 3 more drivers left.
Yeah, look at the scoring right there. Now, we talked about the weighted scoring with the expert judges. The expert judges scoring have been very low so far compared to the fan scores.
Well, no shit, pal. That's how it always is because they know how to
Monster
score
Jam
unlike the
fans,
fan
we have
judges.
Monster Jam fans from all over the world to be here for
All
World
right.
Finals. And my friend,
Still wait
this is Gus.
for our
He's all
last
the way
3
from
skill
Atlanta,
runs.
And his mom, Kitty, from Atlanta, joining us right here. Gus, we've been hanging out for the entire time. We were hanging out here in the rain, and you said, when are we going to go? And I said, right now, man. How you feeling?
Good. It's just blessed to be here, and let's see some talent.
Let's see some talent. All right, well, let's see some talent. What do y'all say? So, Gus, here's what I was thinking. Since you've been waiting for a while, how about we play a game, man? You say you can name any Monster Jam truck, so we're going to play a game called Name That Truck. You think you can do this?
Yep, I'll try my best.
He sounds very confident. I like it. All right, Kitty, let's go ahead and get this thing going. Take a look at the video board and see if Gus can name that truck. All right, it's up on the board. Keep an eye on it, Gus. What do you think? Help him out, Monster Jam fans. I see a little bit. He's studying it. A little bit. What'd you say, Gus?
Air Toro Loco?
He said it like that. Is it El Toro Loco? Yes, sir, it is. Gus, You already have the Digatron shirt, so you know what, man? I have the Spin Master JCB Digatron for you right here. So give it up for Gus. Give it up for Kitty. We're still walking around with the fans, so make some noise. We're ready for some more Monster Jam action.
Congratulations to our future Monster
All right,
Jam
here we
driver,
go.
Gus there.
John
We're
Zimmer
getting going
Jr. now.
with John Zimmer Jr. Terminal Velocity.
Alright, still waiting to see what he's going to do. Lap around the track. Alright, going to go up the other tabletop that no one touched yet. And looks like I'm going to go for another stoppie. Backing up. Here we go. Oh! Oh! And the trouble ain't going to go over. Oh my goodness. Over-rotated, spun around, got on one wheel, tried to save it before finally going over. Oh boy. My goodness.
Score now at judgeszone.com.
That's unfortunate.
John Zimmer Jr. back in this competition for the first time in 2 years, was the runner-up in Nashville, comes right off the edge.
Stoppie, then just spun around, stuck on one wheel, tried to drive out of it, got on two wheels, and just going to go over.
To get it back on the front two wheels.
That's just unfortunate for him.
A little short there. Here's a look at that popper, just hit the back wheel and ended up turning the truck to the side. That's not exactly the way you want to design it, but John Zimmer Jr. does get a second attempt later tonight.
Scores are locked in here, and you're going
it's
to
a
get
4.186
for John Zimmer Jr. and terminal velocity of 4.186.
I am hanging out here in the stands section W3, and I got the Hostel family with me. Wave hello. Now, you all were telling me how you're one big family of cousins and siblings, but some of you came from Arizona to spend your holiday here with us. We can't thank you enough. So we're going to have some fun with all of you, okay? I know you play together like cousins do, so you're going to be a team together as we play the St. Jude Children's Research Helmet Shuffle. Let's take it up to the video board. There's going to be 3 helmets. And
still got 2 more to go
you have to keep your
before they do round 2 or whatever the hell they're going to do.
Holding the trophy. Here we go. It's right there in the center. Now keep your eye on it. Don't lose it. All right. Oh, almost there. Wait, it's not done. All right. I see a lot of different fingers being thrown up, but the Hasso family is confident that it is #1. Let's lift those helmets. It's not under 3, that's good news. And it's not under #2!
It was so obvious number
so
1.
What does that mean? We won!
As we're waiting for our next driver still.
Well, as I said, I know how much you guys love to play together. And when you're a family that lives in separate states, it's kind of hard. So I'm going to send you home with 2 Monster Jam video games so you guys can play online together and still indulge in your favorite Monster Jam. Make some noise for the hustle.
Imagine getting that when you can, you know, play rigs or rods or beam, which is better. And also, remember earlier day when they pop up for like a second showed up? This was it, this donation thing. That's what it was.
Go directly to the families of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. No family pays for housing, food, or even medical bills. Once again, scan that QR code and donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. We've got our next driver.
All right, here we go, Armando.
It is Armando Castro, El Toro Loco.
All right, Armando going up one of the tabletops at an angle. Hey, here you go. Looks like gonna line up for another stoppie. Yep, here we go. And reversing up the hill. And gonna crush the hood. Oh, one wheel, but dropped it down. All right.
That was Armando
Not much else to say there.
Toro Loco. Score now, Salt Lake City at judgeszone.com.
Your defending champion here in the two-wheel skills competition, Armando Castro, getting his first attempt. Driver seemingly like the red side of the track for this. The dirt looks very slick, though, as you can tell by the tires not being able to catch the way that they want. Luckily, the BKT tires allowing them to gain maximum traction on these attempts. He goes for the popper, doesn't get a lot of pop on the tires. It becomes a stoppy moonwalk combination, and then all the way across that pod goes Armando Castro before finally getting it onto one wheel, having to flip out onto all four.
Still waiting on the scores.
Ending his run, but Armando Castro a successful combination move on attempt number 1.
Scores are locked in. Your score for El Toro Loco, Armando Castro, it is a 6.1.
All right, 6.194. And now here we go for Weston.
Coming up next, we got Weston Anderson, Gravedigger Red Primer.
Hey, Weston, let's see what you got in the original Gravedigger. And I see that again. Right, so gonna go for a stoppie on this little like metal hill they got out there in the middle of the track. No one's touched until Weston just did it. As just drove over, and now it looks like gonna go for like a not gonna go for a standing wheelie. Drove over it again. Here we go, going for it again. Here we go for another stoppie attempt. Everyone's been doing stoppie attempts. Crab walking, of course. Going forward, getting kind of close to the racing lane. And right near the racing lane. Uh-oh, a little bit of a bad angle. Still going. Going close up to the center jump. Still a bad angle with the racing lane off the side a little bit, like crooked. But still going up the center jump, backing away from it. Uh-oh. Not a good spot to back up, though. Could easily get on one wheel. Like, still forward and back. Uh-oh. Really close on the ledge right there. Oh, here we go. Center jump. I'm going to floor into it. And uh-oh. Sideline going to go over. I wonder if he was trying to get, like, some sort of backflip going, but it was just in a bad angle, so couldn't really get it done.
Gravedigger Red Primer.
Yeah, just flipped early right there. It was just in a terrible spot. Just simply couldn't save that.
Weston Anderson, Gravedigger Red Primer out of the truck. What a way to end our first round of attempts in the two-wheel skills competition. Weston Anderson immediately coming off those blocks on the track, starts crab walking his way into a nose wheelie all the way to the step up, does it in reverse as well. Back and forth he went, keeping that crab walk going, and then ends up trying to flip the truck back up on the rear wheels, instead goes into a bicycle, and a great way to end it with the exclamation point for Weston Anderson and Gravedigger Red Primer.
Score to beat is 7.864. JCB Digatron Tristan England. Your score for Weston Anderson and Gravedigger Red Primer is
7.251. Honestly, the expert judges might have been a little too low on that, but the fan judges, of course, being too high. Though second place, so right now,
Here's the
it's
move
still
coming
Tristan
off
with the
blocks.
lead.
He immediately right there goes into that crab nose wheelie and then runs over to the tabletop, tries to flip it up on, but ends up getting that back rear wheel jammed right between the pod and the ramp and ends up on the hood. Nonetheless, Weston Anderson with a great score.
Back in the pits with
Same here, Herbie. Same here.
And Ryan, I know after your first attempt out there for the two-wheel skills challenge, we brought your truck back here to the pits, and they're working hard back there. Talk to us about what's going on.
I didn't really get the trick like I wanted, definitely not. I didn't get enough of a bicycle. There's not really a good ramp for a bicycle out there, but I'm just digging for it. Got that thing to start rotating around, only got one revolution, and when it set down really hard, and it basically imploded the planetary gear system, which is attached to the wheel. So that thing's not very easy to take apart when it does that. So the boys are cutting it out right now. They're doing their best to get it apart, to get me back in. We haven't started round 2 yet, but it's coming up pretty fast. So I'm about to get back in just in case. It's going to be tight, but I'm definitely counting on my crew, man. These guys are awesome. All these UNHA technicians, they are the best of the best. So I'm ready to go again. I'm ready to battle it out. I'm not done yet, but we'll see what happens.
You know, Ryan, you said it, a broken planetary gear.
That's luck. Funny saying right there.
Any of those gears inside the planetary, it's kind of like a domino effect. It ends up shredding everything else. So this is something that can take a little bit of time, but if anybody's crew can fix it, it's these guys back here.
Without a doubt. It's definitely all wedged in there right now. It's not coming out easy, but these guys are strong. They got a lot of big tools, so we're going for it. We're not giving up. I know I'm ready. They're going to be ready. We'll see if the truck's ready.
A fight chance. 4-wheel skills.
Take a look.
But yeah, Tristan has the lead. Weston's number 2.
Digatron, Tristan England, no surprise, he's on top.
And he had the cleanest attempt. I mean, the dirt down there looking really slick right now. Drivers are trying to get these attempts going, but a 7.864 is the score. We'll see if anybody or the first driver that could get an 8, that may be enough to win it here tonight.
It's time for round 2 of the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills World Championship. Each driver will have one final attempt to improve their scores from round 1. So keep in mind, the best of their scores from their 2 attempts will be used to decide the champion. Monster Jam fans, are you ready for more of the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills World Championship?
Coming up, we've got Blake Granger.
All right, Blake
Monster
coming back out again.
Nation.
Yeah, exactly like what Angel said. 10-wheel skills. All right, Blake, let's see what you got. Oh, backing up to the backflip wall. And backing away from it. Back up to it again. Maximum moonwalk as he got the stoppie. And crab walking now in front of the backflip wall. Got the stoppie still going. But is he going to try and do what I've said a lot of drivers should do? He's backing up the hill, but drove back out of it. Back up to it again. He's going to try and do a reverse backflip, and it failed! Oh, landed on his side. Oh, what a hit that was.
Let's hear it from Blake Granger.
Maybe you should try like Predator and MTWS.
The score now.
Oh, man. What a hit.
Score now.
Blake Granger's first attempt with a 6.628. He's going to have to beat a 7.864 here.
And since he flipped over, this actually is kind of good for me because I need to burp for a moment, but I need a break and all that for a chance. I don't miss anything. So it would be nice if they showed the scores already so I can maybe burp while they still flip the truck over.
To the left, if he would have centered the truck, maybe a better shot.
What a hit on the side that was.
Exciting way to use the container for the first time here tonight in the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills Competition.
So you're going to see a couple scores here. So we're going to remind you the first score, the second score. So the scores are locked. Let's take a look
not really a lot of damage.
You see,
6.508.
the score is a
All right, ain't need to burp.
6.508. We are going to take the first and second attempt. So we're going to take the first attempt score. It will be a 6.628.
Well, as I said, we have Monster Jam fans joining us from all over, and this young man right here. Tell the people your name.
My name is Jaden.
Jaden, where are you from?
From New Jersey.
From New Jersey. And Yankees hat right here. Show them. You actually said that your whole family's from Costa Rica, right? So we got Costa Rica in the house, too.
La vida!
There you go. Well, here's what we are about to play. It's a mini jam racing showdown. So all I need you to tell me is who's going to win out of these 3 trucks we have on the board. El Toro Loco, Gravedigger, or Megalodon.
I'm going to go with Gravedigger.
He says go Gravedigger. Let's go Gravedigger.
I see I
Let's
didn't
who
miss
takes this
anything.
thing. Here it is, the racing showdown. And they are off.
As fast as fast.
Gravedigger
Quicker
has an
quick.
early lead.
I
You
am.
might be onto something. They
Lightning.
take the first turn.
That's when I came back and saw them looking
Loco.
like cars. That's the first thing I
El
thought
Toro
about.
Loco still right behind.
Lightning
Takes the
racing
cut.
chick kicks into
Look at
king.
the turn. Megalodon in the back. Gravedigger, can they get the win? Right now, El Toro Loco has a lead. Megalodon gets out front, coming down the stretch. B. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Por vida. That's right, man. Look, I have this for you. Right. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give you something very special. This is a Gravedigger Smash and Bash. This thing has a remote control. You can drive it just like a regular.
Hey, just like my grinder
truck,
RC.
and it also collapses too. So it collapses in and goes back with the push of a button. Pretty cool.
Angel, you're supposed to fall asleep every time.
Right here doing a great job. Let's get back to
Speed.
the action.
I am speed.
He is our second competitor coming
All right, here we
up.
go, Tyler now.
Manga, Gravedigger.
And gonna go for the backflip, Tyler did. How about that? Went for the backflip. Door open too. Interested for the backflip.
Gravedigger. Get
Right.
the scores in at judgeszone.com. Camden Murphy, driver of Classroom Crusher, what was your thoughts?
So went for the backflip.
Man, oh man, this track has been something for sure. I definitely know that the first attempt that some of these drivers have been going out there trying to be a little bit safe, a little bit kind of conservative, and just trying to get a good, safe run in. And the second one is when we're really going to start taking chances, really start taking some risks. And I saw what Tyler was trying to do there, probably backflip to moonwalk, which is incredible.
Probably jealous because everyone in MTWS seems to be doing that a lot of times when they do backflips into moonwalks.
Son probably too, but he's been a hoot back
As
here.
you still wait on the scores,
But, man, this has been a tough
I can only
competition.
imagine the fan judge will probably give it a 10 because, the backflip. So we wait on the scores.
Locked in for Tyler Manga and Gravedigger. His first score 6.420. So keep that in mind as well, as we're going to see those official scores for Gravedigger.
5.857.
Average. We see your average as well.
All right.
A total of 5.857. So we are going to be taking.
Oh,
the first attempt
6.420.
score of
Okay.
6.420.
All right, average it out. Oh, no. It went for his best. All right. But still, Tristan's in the lead right now. Here comes MJ.
Toro Loco Yellow.
Someone said in chat, start freestyle 2 wheels is a waste of time. I agree. Alright, as MJ going up the one table. Oh, backing up from it. Maybe he's still backing up. Oh, he's blind for the backflip ball. Maybe he's off the side a little bit. Nope, he's going up the backflip ball. He's at a bad angle, though. Still backing up it. Oh, no, he drove down. Is he now going for the tabletop? Now he's backing up again. He's not in a good spot for the backflip ball, but nope, he's going for it. Trying max for moonwalk. He like went up. he got it still. Oh, bad spot. Had to drive out of it. Still keep it up, though. Surprisingly kept it up still. Snorting into the dirt. Man, that was pretty lucky. I thought it was going to be a goner. And now, still going with the stoppie. Snorting the dirt again, as still like going up the center jump a bit at bad angle though. And dropped it down. He just dropped it down casually. He should have tried to keep up a little bit longer. Well, he tried. The maximum moonwalk almost at first failed, but then somehow he pulled the stoppie out of it.
MJ Solorio in that El Toro Loco Yellow making good use of the container. Remember, he's on the Arena Series all season long, so his first attempt at using a container, he is able to guide it all the way back, got the angle he liked, gasses it in reverse, gets the pogo bounce, keeps it right into the catch out of the nose. Willie, give him some love out there. On the step of MJ Solorio, El Toro Loco Yellow. All
right.
And he's able to maintain control, guiding the truck right into that gap.
As we wait on the score.
Ending it all on 4 BKT tires.
Hey, Angel, that's what I do.
For MJ Solorio, using the container, keeping the truck, making full use of that 45-second time limit for each maneuver.
The huge smile on his face says it all. He's having a blast out here. Your score.
Yeah, he should have lined up for the backflip ball better.
Your score for
So we'll see about the score now.
And El Toro Loco Yellow is
6.704. All right.
And so we're going to be taking the final score from the second attempt,
Which is third right now. Still not close to Tristan, who I think might be next now. Yeah, he went for, he reversed up too much into it, came down hard, and then somehow pulled a stoppie out of it. I still have no idea how he did that.
But he's able to
He got like so bailed out.
That nose wheelie, and right here just gets stuck in that little gap between the ramp and the step up, edges it out into a moonwalk, back and forth, back and forth. He has 45 seconds. Great attempt for MJ Solorio, currently in third.
our next competitor, it's Tristan England.
Yep, here we go.
JCB Digatron.
As Tristan was already on top of one of the tabletops. As he like floored a bit into that hill, now back up into the other one. Alright, no, not going up the tabletop now. Drove off of it. As he's going back for the tabletop from the other angle instead. Alright, here we go. Gonna go for another stop, he looks like, from the other side that he did earlier. Alright, backing up the hill. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he got a wheelie still out of it. Hey, he crushed the car. Thank you. But unfortunately, that's going to be it for his move. That was pretty disappointing compared to what he did earlier. Went off the side. He just reversed up the hill. Isn't that it, though? As he finally drives off the tabletop. But yeah, that was as good as the last hit. Unfortunately, could not keep the stoppie up. Even though he did manage to get another stoppie up to keep the combo going, but not much.
Celebrating the 80th anniversary of JCB with that 80th anniversary paint out. And Tristan England trying to win his second World Finals championship here in Salt Lake City.
We await your fan scores here at JudgesZone.com.
A 5.877.
5.877 for his.
But doesn't matter, he's still in the lead right now.
Which means then we'll
and I think there's only 3 left.
It is going to be the 7.864 that will be taken as his final score.
Okay.
So the 7.864 from JCB Digatron and Tristan England, that keeps him on top of the leaderboard. Right behind him, Weston Anderson, Gravedigger,
yeah, we
Red
still
Primer,
got.
and then
wait,
MJ
John
Solorio,
flipped. Although I think the truck seemed okay, so he should be okay. Ryan, however, looked like not in a good shape, so who knows? And there's still Weston.
2-0. We're going to keep that second score. He's currently 6 as well in that Gravedigger. We'll have more on that in just a bit.
Up next, we've got John.
All right, here we go, John, now.
Terminal Velocity.
All right, here we go. Took off like a lot of the rear part of the body. And the flags. All right, back up to one of the backflip walls. All right, now line up for the tabletop. Oh no, he's going back to the backflip wall again. Line up more better than it looked like MJ did earlier. All right, back up to the backflip wall. All right, driving off of it again. And now looks like maybe going for the backflip wall again. Here we go, back it up to it. All right, here we go, forward into it. All right, got the stoppie. Good at camera angle drone. Alright, backing up to the backflip wall. Oh boy. Alright, driving up it. Here we go. Could he try the backflip? Nope, driving away from it. Here we go, trying it. And he almost got the backflip. He almost had it. Oh! He almost had it! Oh, darn! Drove rear end into the dirt and almost had the reverse backflip. Oh, so close.
This is a great angle.
Oh, man, flipped twice tonight. And now I gotta get that body prepared maybe for tonight and racing tomorrow. Oh, man.
Slow and steady wins the race here for John Zimmer.
Almost had the backflip. It was right there. Wow, so close.
On his radio, once he has the space he needs, he is going to.
My goodness, he almost had it,
and just ends up short of landing on the wheelie bar, which would have given him the track.
Oh man, if the wheels just got gripped, he might have been able to pull it off like I could in V5 MRR. But now we wait on the scores.
Locked here at judgeszone.com. A reminder: his first attempt was a 4.186. So we'll see where you put him at. Scores are locked. Your score is
6.660.
6.660.
I actually think they both the expert and the fan judges underscored him a bit. I'm kind of surprised. Full have been higher than that. I was honestly getting a little concerned. They might give him the lead for that, but they didn't.
Look at the leaderboard. You can
all right.
see Tyler Manga and Gravedigger.
But still,
Tristan's
leading, and of course another stupid ad in my video.
They actually denied that second attempt from Tyler Manga and Gravedigger.
Yeah, I know what he was doing. He's going for the backflip into the moonwalk, but in this competition, you have to start something on two wheels. So you can't start with the backflip, even though you're trying to land it on two wheels. So that's why that move was disqualified, and we'll still go with that higher score anyway, which was the first attempt.
So Tristan England and JCB Digatron, your score to beat.
Ryan Anderson is strapped into the truck, set and ready to go, because the tensions have been high. It is going to come down to the very last second for the Son of a Digger team. It took near 15 minutes to
have the tire taken off too.
Because it was so wound up. When they finally opened the planetary, it was like a planetary graveyard. There were shreds, bits, pieces of metal that literally were all over the floor because all of those gears were all shredded. So finally they removed the old planetary, they put the new one back on, and as you can see, it is all hands on deck. We've got teammates from Zombie, Gravedigger, Thunderosaurus, Classroom Crusher, El Toro Loco, and everyone in
Don't you love when everyone helps out a teammate?
Set and ready to get back out on the track for round 2. Guys, this is what they work all year for, the opportunity to compete for a world title here at Monster Jam World Finals. For this team, it is going to come down to the wire. Ryan Anderson said, to be honest, I don't know if we're going to make it, but it's looking really promising for the team back here in the back. And we want to say thank you to all of our crew chiefs and technicians for making this possible.
That's some great stuff. Casey's
well, still think we one more run, I think. Yeah, Armando, so he still has time with Armando, but he needs to hurry up.
Castro, El Toro Loco.
Right, here we go. Armando after his stoppie earlier. Yeah, Herbie said in the chat, this is why Monster needs to get rid of two-wheel skills. I agree. So now here we go for Armando now. Let's see what he's got. Alright, line up for the front of the backflip. As driving up to the tabletop. Alright, backing up. Right. Oh, he's a little bit outside the backflip wall again, just like MJ earlier. You need to go to your right more. Okay, go up the tabletop again. Alright, backing up. Again, he's still off the side a bit, though. He's getting away from... He's going the wrong direction, too. Uh-oh. Okay, go up the backflip wall. He's just not in a good spot to go for. He's... If anything, he looks like in a worse spot than MJ now. Okay, back up to the backflip wall. Okay, got the stoppy. Alright. Got still going near the tabletop. Floors into it, trying to get the backflip. He might still be able to get it. He can. Nope, not driving out of it. It was possible, but looks like the truck shut down. Went for the backflip off the tabletop and had the tires into the dirt to drive out of it, but the truck looked like shut down on it.
To go to the, what would be his left side of that backflip ramp, not in the center, and you had to wonder why he made that decision, and here is why. He wanted to line up with this ramp right here, trying to repeat what he did at SoFi Stadium.
Those tires weren't quite into the dirt like I thought they were.
The landing ends up on
but it
the
sounded like the
Roosevelt
truck shut
Toro
down
logo,
before he could even got a chance to save it.
Nonetheless, for your reigning and defending World Finals champion, here's another look. As he hits the gas, it's right here. He just gets the clip of those back to BKT tires right on the edge of that ramp, right on the lip. And unfortunately, had he would have cleared that, he may have made that backflip. But Armando now waits for your scores.
Scores are locked.
Wait for your scores. He's still not even out of the truck yet. A 6.398.
6.398.
Man, I think the pro judges are actually underscored again a bit.
As the score.
But yeah, nowhere near enough.
Hanging
All right,
right now with the
it's either going to be Ryan or Tyler now. Now we got to wait and see if Ryan's going to be able to get... No, not Tyler, Ryan and Tristan.
The track, even down in pit party, you were doing
so now we wait and see if Ryan will be ready to go.
Killing it down there as well. I do want to know, from a driver's perspective right now, what are all of the emotions that everybody is feeling during this competition?
Well, you know, this is the biggest stage we play on all season. So, you know, this is the World Finals. So you got to roll the dice every time out there on the track. That's just what Armando tried to do out there. He had an awesome move last year in the World Finals. That's why he's his reigning two-wheel skills champion. So he had to roll the dice again. So it's really just going out there, putting 110%, your best foot forward, and hoping for the best.
And does working with a simulator help in preparation for something like the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills Challenge?
Oh, I would say absolutely. You know, you can actually dream up moves that you can't necessarily go out there and do in a 12,000-pound truck right away. So you get on the simulator at home and try it. Maybe the physics allow it to work, and you learn a lot, and maybe come out here and try it in real life. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't, but you know what? The fans are going to love you no matter what.
And speaking of the fans who love you, you are the fan favorite driver of the year. That has to be absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah, it was pretty awesome to receive that award. I mean, that award is voted for by our fans all over the world. So to be able to get that many votes and actually top all these great competitors, it's truly a dream come true for me. And I'm just glad to be out here living that childhood dream. You know, and hopefully, you know, in the future, we can pass the torch on to my son, who's really good on that simulator, by the way. So Cairo's here. He's awesome out there on the RC track at the Low-C World Finals. So you never know what the future holds.
A lot of smoke out there.
Another second-generation driver in the works here at Monster Jam. Give it up, everyone, for Byron Musara Sapi.
Oh, that's right. Weston still. That's right.
Anderson,
so Brian still has more time. All right, so let's see what Weston got after his flip earlier. And they took more of the body off. My goodness. Alright, just driving up that tabletop. Alright, maybe for a stoppie. Alright, backing up. Here we go. Nope, wait. Nope, no stopping. Alright. Oh, no, backing up now. Oh, that's going to go for a standing one. Nope, backed up completely on top of the hill again. Here we go. Not a good angle, but gonna go for the stoppie. Truck spun a bit. Oh, crushed the hood. Got a one-wheel save, still keeping it up. Surprisingly. A lot of momentum in that. Oh, bad spotting, gonna go over again. Into where the rail was for the grind earlier and flipped over.
Red primer. Score now at judgeszone.com.
Weston Anderson, Gravedigger,
over
Red
once
Primer
again.
on attempt number 2, showing you once again, crab walking his way out. This time he was going to try to backflip off of that concrete in the middle of both those blue and red racing berms up there. He tried to attempt it. Here's the replay right here. Comes off a popper right into a stoppie and then begins right here into that nose wheelie. The crab walk nose wheelie doesn't have the angle he needs right here to make this happen. He tries to slide it in. He would have had to come in at a full stop there and get that backflip going, but still a successful attempt there for Weston Anderson.
Scores are locked in. Your score for Weston
And
Anderson.
he got a
and
6.211.
6.211. We will be taking his first attempt score as the highest score. It will be the 7.251.
All right, but now we wait on Ryan if he's able to go.
All right, I'm hanging in the stands as per usual with some super cool Monster Jam fans. We are with some El Toro Loco fans, actually. Tell everybody your name. Andy.
And my name is Ryan.
And Ryan, now, they're no strangers to Monster Jam. They've been coming here since they were so little, but you're not little anymore. You're all grown up. And they specifically said that Armando Castro is not only their favorite driver, but that he drives their favorite Monster Jam truck, El Toro Loco. So I'm going to see just how much information you've learned.
Ryan getting bailed out with this stuff right here to try and survive and come back for skills.
Yeah. Armando, if you can't hear them, they're saying it's A. Are they correct? Of course it is. El Toro Loco is the crazy bull. Make some noise for this dynamic duo here. And you're going home with the Monster Jam prize, of course. Compliments of our friends at Spin Master. Wave bye.
Heard an engine firing. Okay, looks like Ryan's finally coming back.
It comes down
Oh,
to
boy.
Tristan England, JCB Diggertron,
And
this
Ryan
man here,
coming out,
Ryan
thankfully.
Anderson, son of a digger.
All right, so here we go. Will it be Ryan or will it be Tristan? Oh, and Weston almost tapped Ryan right there. That's funny. Ooh, racist comment in the chat over there. Ugh. Unbased, dude. Unbased. Ugh. Anyways, Ryan getting ready to go. Let's see. Could he beat what Tristan did? After his stoppie attempt earlier. Alright, right in front of the backflip wall. Line up for it. Again, not in a good angle though. Alright, back up to it again. Really rev up. Okay, tire all the way up top of the hill for his maximum moonwalk attempt. Uh-oh. Is he stuck? He got off of it. Here we go. Back up to it again. Alright, there's the maximum moonwalk. Oh, boy, he's got a lot of speed. He had to drop it. Oh, he got stuck. He back up. Oh, crushed the hood and dropped it down right there. I mean, that was nice in the managed to get a save out of it to keep it going, but really not much right there other than a smashed hood. Oh, boy.
JudgesZone.com.
As we await the scores, this is the only competition. Ryan Anderson has not won a World Finals championship in. That is up to you right now. He ended up.
But yeah, I think Tristan still did the better run, but we'll see.
What his crew chief Bryce Langlois saw. So he came down again, goes back on top of the container once more, comes out into a nose wheelie, sets it down, immediately lets the momentum carry. Again, the front two tires can touch, or the back two wheels can touch as long as they are lifted right back up. He did that. That is in the rules. So Ryan Anderson with 2 successful attempts here as he awaits your fate or whether or not he wins his 5th World Finals Championship. Tristan England, if he wins, it'll be the 2nd of his career. And here is the replay of Ryan Anderson. This is where he catches it. He has to go in reverse immediately, goes into a moonwalk, and he's going to try to do it again, but those front two wheels go under way too much, and Ryan Anderson cannot make the catch for a 3rd attempt.
Your scores are locked in. This
Here we
is
go.
for your Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills World Finals Championship. Your score for Son of a Digger is
6.566. So Tristan got his deserved victory, the best skill of the night. So he got his 2nd championship, which is undeserved. His 1st skill title. So good for Tristan, although, like I said, should not be a title whatsoever. But good for him, I guess. He definitely had the best skill of the night. So good for you, Tristan.
A huge congratulations here to Tristan England and JCB Digatron, your Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills World Finals champion. And a big congratulations to Weston Anderson, Gravedigger Red Primer coming in 2nd, and MJ Solario, El Toro Loco Yellow, getting a 3rd place podium finish. What a great competition we just witnessed.
Yeah, a lot of emotion up here. Tristan's dad.
Now we
Shane
still
England
wait
up
for
here,
Freestyle.
His son all up here celebrating with him. And we saw MJ Solario celebrating too, because this kid a few days ago was an alternate in here, and now he gets up on the podium. He will get a bronze medal in his 1st World Finals competition. So hats off to Weston Anderson as well, getting another medal. But a great competition overall. There were some challenges out there on the track with the dirt and these drivers trying to be a little creative, trying to get the obstacles
Or like
going.
Eli Ultramotive said in the chat, 2 wheels aren't true MJ championship. Based, exactly. Someone said this is the worst skills challenge in my life. Do you remember 2023 when they had to deal with the mud and the rain and all that? I remember that.
England family, and we get to crown our 1st world champion of the weekend here in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. What an incredible night. What an incredible competition.
Now we just wait for
here
Freestyle
as we
this
continue
1st
the
half.
celebration on with JCB Digatron's Tristan England, his entire family. Let's take a look at the winning run right now up on the video.
I see they're doing something out there for the track with front loader.
This is what got it. Tristan comes off right here. Now he makes the decision.
But you gotta wonder what are they gonna do, because they really can't do any edits since stupid racing tomorrow still.
Thought maybe he was gonna go for the teeter-totter here that he has patented, and then he stops again right on the edge, goes into another moonwalk, and just absolute complete control. He's got 45 seconds here to try to make it happen. We saw the front hood come off, and Tristan gets it up onto the pod, accelerates a little bit, stopping again. I lost count, but maybe 6 or 7 moves.
Honestly, I think I've seen worse skill competitions than this.
Comes off right on the edge as he goes back into that moonwalk. So absolute great combination move for Tristan England. It's going to win him a World Finals championship.
Presenting your bronze medalist, MJ Solario, El Toro Loco Yellow. And your silver medalist, Weston Anderson, Gravedigger Red Primer. And presenting your Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills Challenge champion, Tristan England, JCB Digatron. Tristan, a huge congratulations and an emotional victory, celebrating with your entire family up here. There was not a driver in stadiums this year that took home more Two-Wheel Skills Challenge victories. Talk to us about how your creativity and your consistency led to this world title.
Hey, I can honestly say I did not get to do exactly what I wanted to do out here on this track, this Utah dirt. What we've been through today, the accolades, man, weather, delays, you name it. But last year, I wanted this thing more than anybody else, and I failed. But I came out here this year, and I persevered, and I did it with my JCB team. I got Joe Wilkerson back in the back. I got Gio and Dino back there. Man, we are absolutely having a blast. Utah, you guys are awesome, and I know it's just not Utahns right here. It's everybody, every Monster Jam fan from all over the world. And I got a trophy right in front of you guys. Man, I feel ecstatic right now. I got my family. And hey, I got to say this. It's not bad to win with a little Jesus on your side. I got a little Jesus right here in my pocket. He rode with me. He gave me these skills that I honed over the years. And now I got another world championship to take home. And the proudest person right now.
BS championship, but still good for you either way.
And I know I've been an emotional wreck all week. But man, I've given my life to this sport, and now I get to do it all year round, all the time, all over the world. This is the greatest job ever. I got to thank Feld Entertainment, Monster Jam. I got to thank my family, my beautiful wife, and this stud right here. This is Crash. One day, he's probably going to win Crash Madness, no doubt about it, but I hope he grows up and wants to be a part of Monster Jam and love this company just as much as we all do. Thank you guys, thank you Utah, thank you Monster Jam fans. And I gotta thank Tom Mintz. He taught me how to do these skills, man. He's the king of two-wheel skills, and now I get to be two. Thank you guys, I love you Monster Jam fans.
He's taking home the trophy. Let's hear it for your Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills Challenge champion, Tristan England, JCB Digatron.
Well, a huge congratulations to Tristan England, JCB Digatron, your Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills Challenge winner. None the deserving, though.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the one that Tristan really did want last year. He did say that he led his series with skills wins, and that elevated him to, I think 11 overall event championships on his way to the stadium, West Series championship. So this is the one he had his eyes on. I know we also had his eyes on racing and freestyle, but right now he is standing tall as the Utah Sports Commission Two-Wheel Skills Challenge champion. Great moment for Tristan and his family.
Absolutely deserves it. Well, right now we're going to throw it to halftime. You have all the time to grab some official Monster Jam merchandise. And don't forget, later on tonight, do not leave after our BKT Freestyle because we are going to be doing the fireworks display.
I'll be leaving.
So again, do not leave after
I'm gonna, after this, I need to get back to work on my Blossom and Summer and stuff like that. I'm only here for freestyle and that's it.
But right now, this is halftime, and then come back as we're gonna get set for more Monster Jam.
Gee, I wonder how long this is gonna be now.
And Monster Jam fans, take a look at the video board for some special VIP.
God, 3.5 hours. My goodness. Now we wait for freestyle, of course. Lovely. Man, a lot of B-days around this time of year. My goodness. Feels like on the commentary server when everyone's B-days are like in April and May. Yep, indeed. Yeah, like Michael said, 2023 was pretty bad, remember, with the mud. None of them guys sit here and do nothing. I already put the art tablet away, so I don't feel like getting out and doing more drawing right now. I don't know what to do. Interesting art tablet I saw on Amazon. Not a screen, but looks not bad and it's kind of cheap. I have to think about potentially. So yeah, now I gotta think of what to do for the next who knows how long, my gosh. Gee, if only they told me how long this would be. Maybe I could have done some exercise meanwhile I wait, but nope, can't do that.
Of VetSafe and is on a mission to raise $1 million by 2028. Through generous donations, the sale of limited edition VetSafe skid steer loaders, and fundraising, we are driving change and supporting our veterans.
Each one of these dogs is $50,000. To receive one, absolutely free.
Monster Jam and Marvel swing into stunts. New Monster Jam Mega Spider-Man RC. Epic stunts and heroic action in your hands. Massive wheels let you climb and conquer anything in its way. New Monster Jam Mega Spider-Man RC. Batteries not included.
Lucas Oil, it works.
I run Lucas Oil.
Doesn't matter if you're on the water,
Driving to work, or competing in a sold-out stadium, Lucas Oil products will help you get the most out of your vehicle. Monster Jam has run Lucas Oil in and on our trucks for over 10 years.
we wouldn't run anything else.
Lucas Oil, the official oil of Monster Jam.
Gee, I wish I could play RR right now, but nope, can't do that, of course.
Monster Jam Showdown. Available now on all main platforms.
The Monster Jam channel is now available at your fingertips 24 hours
Yeah, funny thing about this art tab I saw. It's bigger than mine and has more like buttons on the side for like ease of painting, and it's cheaper than mine. That's wild. Gee, I wish I could have gotten that good of a deal back in February when I got mine. Still waiting, of course. This is where they need to say, we're going to take this long, and I'd be, oh, okay, I'll get on the bike the next side while we wait. But I don't feel like getting on the bike and then, oh, we're about to start and have to quickly get off and all that. What? I saw, Classroom Crusher crush a car? Oh, lucky me. See if anything going in the chat, people? Well, 15 minutes really isn't much to do to bike and all that for me.
Get ready for the ultimate freestyle experience.
Hey, Monster Jam Shows, nice to see you again. I'm not as confident on Todd winning since he's not going to have much experience driving the track after today. And I heard they're going to let him probably do practice laps or whatever, but it's just not going to be quite the same as driving multiple times earlier like the other drivers are going to do. So I think he might be in a bit of a disadvantage tomorrow. Which again is why they shouldn't have done this split up race in freestyle. It's so stupid.
There are two kinds of people in the world.
Michael, I need more out there though. I saw they're putting a van stack out there and they're putting a car on one of the hills. I think I saw in the commentary center, but that's just not enough for me. I need them all over the place like MTWS. You want to see a good championship track? 2024 MTWS Championship. That's an awesome track. And no one can deny it unless you're Sim Monsters or Free Monsters retard that's jealous. As we're still waiting, of course. It's stupid ad where Ryan, I guess Zimmer act like it's so amazing when it really isn't.
You need to be louder.
Monster Jam Prime Time only on Racer.
I have an idea. What if I, while watching the best thing in the world, Monster Trucks, if it's boring as Monster Jam, what if I combine the greatest thing ever, Monster Trucks, while playing the second greatest thing ever, Pokemon, on my tablet? Let's load up my diamond save while we wait. Yay! Pokemon and Monster Trucks together. Let's freaking go. At least Adam appreciates this. Yeah, let's go.
Get ready for the mini LMT from Loki. The ultimate
Let's see my team again.
brings the power, the backflip,
Solrock, Stantler, Shedinja, Flygon, Regice, and Staravia.
Right to your backyard. This isn't just a toy. It's a full-grown hobby the whole family can enjoy. Whether you're racing or having a freestyle competition, the mini LMT is made to create memories.
Oh, that's right. I gotta go
for motorsports.
Dang it! I'm so stupid. I keep forgetting the name of the cave underneath the Cycle Road in Sinnoh. I'm so retarded.
LOSI.com. And see the full lineup of high-performance RC vehicles.
Oh, hello, Magneton. You annoyed me last time.
Here at Monster Jam World Finals, we're gonna hear from
So there's a horsey and a Seedra in the route I'm in. Are you serious? What's next? Kingdra?
Of Zombie. Bari, tell these fans how important the Losi
Ooh, a
RC
Barboach.
brand is to you and your family.
A Pokemon normally in Sinnoh, and I rarely ever see her use it in Sinnoh. I'm gonna catch you. And of course, a stupid ad. Thank you, Longneck. I'm too retarded to remember this shit. Alright, Wayback Cave, here we go. Will you line up? Thank you. Or Wayward Cave.
You gotta have the same type of, hand
Baneri.
to control these RC trucks. Just like the big one, so it's pretty cool that we have this minute.
I don't have anyone with rock smash.
Now, so it's pretty cool. It's like a real truck, it's got 4
Thank goodness Rock Smash is like a 95 power in this game. And I'm so lucky.
One of these fans out here can fuel their Monster Jam passion in the RC size with our friends at Losi.
And what about you and your son? I know you
Another
two
Baneri.
both play with these Monster Jam low CRC trucks. How does that empower your bond?
Oh, man, it's a great hobby. It's all good for the
Pokemon and monster trucks, two of the greatest things in the world. No one can deny it. At least Adam can concur.
You can modify it. You can even make it stronger with aftermarket parts. It's all available at
Just like when I did the 20th and 25th anniversary events on RR and Beam 5 and 10 years ago. Oh boy.
You know, I started here, and now we have the Losi partnership in the RC championships out there in the pit party. My son Cairo participated in it.
And I was surprised at how well he cooked tonight.
Invited out to that, so it's really special to get the whole family involved. You know, you start small, and like any hobby,
Screw off Print Plop.
Well, we actually do have a lucky fan that is going to receive one of these brand new Losi RC trucks. So Ray, take it away.
Yeah, that's right. I'm standing up here with my friend Aiden, all the way from Virginia. Aiden, I saw you doing the zombie.
Hello, Probopass. And goodbye, Probopass.
Aiden, you said that you came all the way out here, and you said you're having
I'm not done, Baneri. Stop harassing me.
You having a good time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I saw you point out on the track, you said, oh, RC. And so I actually have something for you. This right here is that low C RC that you saw Barry playing with. Now, it isn't the zombie one, but it is Gravedigger. But here's the thing. If you ask everybody to make some noise, you're going to get to go home with this low C. What do you say? Think you can do it?
Here's that month double battle.
He's going to ask her to make some noise. You don't know what to do. Ask him, Aiden.
Make some noise.
Give it up for Aiden. Congratulations. Going home with his Gravedigger low CRC. And also I want to shout out Keisha, his mother, who drove him here 30 hours by themselves. So give it up for Keisha. Give it up for Aiden. And it's also his birthday. So on the count of 3, we're all
Oh, Tanjobi. How about that? Oh! Hey kid, you're gonna make Bunko and My Blossom Summer jealous because you're actually born on 4th of July. It makes her so jealous. You're like, I was only born on July 1st.
This is Zayden. He just turned 4. We've got Mateo. He turned 3. We've got Eli. Say hi, Eli. He just turned 6. We got RJ, who's 3. He's a talkative one, too. He's gonna take my job. And we've got RJ, or excuse me, we missed up. Asher, we got Asher right here, who just turned 5. So these are our VIP birthday clubs. Now listen, we got a special message for all of the birthday kids. So take a look at the video board.
Where's she at? I'm on the right route.
I heard it was your birthday, so happy birthday from me and Son of a Digger.
Happy birthday from me and Gravedigger.
From me and Megalodon, happy birthday.
Let's have a loco happy birthday. I got you some zombie arms for your birthday.
I hope it's a bad to the bone birthday.
I hope you have a smashing birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday from me and Gravedigger. Happy birthday from me and Thunder Roars.
Finally found Mira. About time. Now we can take care of the double battles.
Monster Jam fans, on the count of 3, I need you all to say happy birthday. 1, 2, 3.
How about Tanjobi instead?
To all of you, and on behalf of Monster Jam, we got you some.
And Bunko's B-Day will have a chapter come up in My Blossom Summer Volume 6 when it's made. So be on the lookout for that, especially since a big plot point's going to happen at the end of Volume 6. So tune into that in probably another month or 2.
From Alaska, I mean, we've got all these incredible fans from all across the country and around the world. So once again, happy birthday to our special Monster Jam fans. Now, DJ Malski, I know it's time to turn it
Dude, every double battle so far is Print Plup and Baneri. Every single one, Adam. My gosh. Up past a double battle.
And he's gonna land it.
Where's that double battle? It should have been here.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I don't know if I really want to do a prediction, but since stupid format, I don't feel very comfortable doing that. Oh boy, this trainer has a shaman. Oh, it's all defense. Weeping Bell had Magma Storm.
Test 1, 2. Wait, are you guys still excited or what? Oh, no, 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 no. If you're excited, I need everybody on your feet right now. Everybody up, let's go. Make some noise if you're the loudest section right now. Here we go. Hey. 1, 2, somebody scream!
And his primate will not go down at all. There we go.
Turn his TV off. 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 Turn his TV off.
Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump up and get down. Jump around. Jump up and get down. I don't hear you. Jump up.
Right, get in.
Jump.
A double print pluck battle.
20 seconds. Let me see you jump out there. Jump up and get down. Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win. Battle me, that's a sin. I won't ever slack up. Won't get better back up. Try and play. All right, if you're ready, somebody make some noise and KO tell them.
Oh yeah, that got me thinking. I need to be in a good spot though before I save, before his freestyle's probably about to start. I need to find a good spot to save, but kind of difficult to do in Wayward Cave so I don't get lost. As looks like Cody's going to start off freestyle. As he was one of the last chance qualifiers, as he's coming out already. Van stack right there. I need more cars though, people. Alright, so what's he gonna do? Alright, going up the center jump, line up for it. Good green right there. Here we go. Center jump stop freestyle. Bad rebound he had too. Hey, I got out of Wayward Cave. How about that? Nice. Alright, he's going to go for the crossbar. I'm going to save really quickly. At least I got through Wayward Cave while we were waiting. That was a good start. Alright, he's going up the berm now. And he's going to go right back. Carl's just placed out there. Nice. Alright, into the racing lane. Tabletop now. Up, got a little bit of a rut right there he hit. Into the racing lane. Alright, gonna go for the cross thread onto the racing lane. Still hasn't really done much yet. As we're nearing the halfway mark of the run. Here we go for the tabletop. Floors into it, but watch out though, coming. Okay, he cleared it. Oh, careful coming down off the side of the tabletop at an odd angle. Alright, going for like a little bit of cross friends of the racing lane. 40 seconds left. Up, he's going for the backflip. Off the side of the hill, here we go. Got the backflip. Backing up. Now here we go for the back to the center jump. And he's gonna floor into a nosedive it. Coming down. 20 seconds left. Okay, he's wasting a lot of time though. Here we go for the hill right here sideways. Huge sky wheelie into the side. Oh, what a hit down the rear tire! Broke the forelink and going over. Oh my goodness, the damage right there. Oh man, what a hit! He had like 5 seconds left too. Man, what a hit that was in that rear tire. Damn! Well, he picked up the pace at the end, but he kind of was a little slow at first. But hey, good start for freestyle for him.
and absolutely annihilates it, nails it, gets a
I mean, honestly, it was probably better than most of the runs last year. Remember how everyone was flipping, breaking so early last year? My goodness.
Gets the acceleration.
Man, that 4-link, the odd angle came out, it just would not take that hit at all. Just collapsed. I thought the tire broke off at first.
Left wheel and locks it down, and that would end the run. But
so let's see, what's he gonna get?
Gravedigger Stars and Stripes.
What a way to kick things off here right now. Scores are locked in. Your score for Gravedigger Stars and Stripes is
a 7.146. Yeah, and the wait, did it flip it? Did it say the fan judges scored low? What? Did it seriously? I thought I saw it say the fans gave it a 6.6 and the experts at 8.7. What? Because the thing was, I remember at skills, it was the other way around. It was the expert judges on the left and the fan was on the right. This time the fan was on the left. What? That is weird.
We have all kinds of snacks out there.
Was that some sort of glitch or something?
Of course we have ice cream out
there. And also, overall score is fair, but my goodness. That rare moment where all of a sudden the fan judges seemed actually right and the experts were way off, I find it hard to believe that had to have been like some sort of graphic glitch since they were flipped around.
All right, 15 seconds on the clock. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Mint chocolate.
Chocolate chip.
Reese's Pieces.
Cookie dough.
Cotton candy.
So now we wait for the next truck, since only 12 are competing tonight.
Birthday cake. That's time. We said birthday cake at the end, but they said 8 seconds. Give it up for the boys right here from Hawaii. Good job, y'all. Let's see if y'all can name more ice cream flavors in our Monster Jam driver. Take a look.
Vanilla, strawberry, cherry, rocky road, Superman.
Yeah, that had to have been a glitch, because there's no way the fan judges would actually score that low and the experts would score that high. We know how it usually goes. My gosh.
Hey, you guys got it right. Name more ice cream flavors.
But it was like a 7.146 for Cody. Good start.
Adventure out here. So this is a Spin Master. I'm handing this right to you, buddy. Thank y'all so much for coming out, and I hope you have a good time and safe travels back to Hawaii. Give it all up for our boys right here. There it is, our head-to-head competition.
Well, this is
that was actually better than most of the runs last year, other than maybe Tyler.
BKT Freestyle Championship. Our drivers must complete 30 seconds of their run to qualify for a score. Failure to fill the 60-second clock will be a 1-point deduction. But, you know, Scott, these are the fans that are going to be scoring, of course, with our expert judges as well. But they need to be looking for all of these different things that are on that list.
Yeah, so Matt Cody gave you a nice preview of what to expect. You want to see those big air jumps. You want to see the drivers using every single inch of this track, every single
I hope to see that advanced deck get hit eventually, and maybe some more cars and stuff out there. I can only dream stuff apparently. But we still got more trucks coming.
Some skills moves, but we did start off with a great run here. Matt Cody, Gravedigger Stars and Stripes. But that is what you want. That's what you need. And you gotta
have to wait for next truck still.
Because we've seen some low scores from the expert judges, and you take a 1-point deduction off of that, and that could mean the end of your World Championship hopes.
2-part question for you, Scott. Would you want to be an expert judge in your next life? And second of all, what kind of score would you have given that run as we kick things off?
Because I know how to judge, unlike the fan judges.
I think that score, I like what Matt did. I know the run ended a little shortly, but I think it was definitely.
It was only 5 seconds. Big deal.
Higher than what he got in the 7.146. I would have given it, around a 7.8, 7.9.
No, 7.1's fine.
On the APAC, he landed it, and we haven't seen that yet tonight. And that's one thing you want to look for is something that you haven't seen tonight. So I do think that score was a little low, but listen.
No, the score was fine. So cap, pal.
Multi-time world champions up there. We have
what a strange way to carry a truck out, lift it completely up like that. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
What a great run from Matt Cody and Gravedigger Stars and Stripes.
And a big shout out to our.
And of course, now they gotta get the truck fixed for tomorrow since he still has to race, and still potentially has to do the last chance qualifiers since they never did the finals for that. Which I'm still really annoyed about them not doing that yesterday. They should have just done it.
The 2025 season. So a big shout out to JCB, our official equipment provider. Don't forget, do not leave after BKT Freestyle because the fireworks display presented
I will be leaving. How about that? I'm going to be actually productive, and I might actually consider getting that art tablet tonight, maybe. I'm really curious about it. Looked bigger, had more buttons on the side, so I don't have to keep messing around with the keyboard, and it was cheaper than mine. Current one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got my
Yeah, I know that's why they. I know that's why. I know it's why they had two of them out there. I still wish they did like a finals either way.
I'll tell you what, I've been busting my butt. We busting our butt for this truck. Get ready.
All right, now didn't see who was out there yet. All right, here we go. Excalibur now. All right, first of the two mics out here now. I swear when I see that, reminds me of like USA 1 and AM PM Rocket somewhat from the 80s. Oh boy, how nostalgic. Alright, so what's the... Okay. Near the backflip wall. Alright, finally going around. Alright, so now... Here we go. As he lines up for the crossfred, here we go. Oh, he floored into it too. Careful. Uh-oh. Did he damage the rear end? Okay, looks fine. Went for the crossfred and didn't quite clear the racing lane, so the rear end took a really big hit right there. Wow, flooring into these jumps. Oh, nosedive! He's front flipping it! And he saved it! But is he gonna... Yep, he's still going! How about that? Front nosedive! I thought that happened to Matt early, just avoided it. Man... Mike out there with that huge start with that front flip save. Hey, driver like me out there flooring into everything. Got that huge air. Alright, so now, here we go. Line up for this crossfred. Big air, off the side. Needs to pick up the pace. Go upside the rock pile. Alright, for the racing lane. Hits the berm. Or at least part of the racing lane berm. Alright, here we go. Halfway through the run. Gonna go for that crossfred. Nice air. Into the racing lane. Hit the ruts a little bit, but held on. Lost a lot of momentum right now after that front flip. Here we go for the back flip now. Got the back flip. Ooh, what a hit there. And gonna go for the backflip again. Ooh, what a hit there. And is now naked. 26 seconds left. Needs to really pick it up, though. Wastes a lot of time with the huge crossfred right there. What a hit. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, no. 2 wheels ain't gonna go over. I think he was shut down, too. Well, I'm a little conflicted. 10 seconds left, so that's a little bit more of a factor than the 5 that Matt had earlier. Huge start, the front flip, but after that, like halfway through, he lost like almost all the momentum. So I'm like really conflicted. But he did the same thing Matt did earlier, but unlike Matt, he couldn't clear it and he got the front flip. Oh my gosh.
Save of the night so far, avoided disaster, clipping the back two BKT tires, able to make the save. And
so I really don't know if it should take the lead or not. If he kept that going throughout, yes, but I don't know.
Jump to follow it up, the exclamation point.
Okay, people are already saying Mike should already win. Come on, we got like 2,200 people. Are we really going to be that insane about it? We got to see what the other 22 drivers have too, you know, still. For Crowley, what if everyone else does better than him after this? Like, seriously.
The expert score. And of course, the back of his fire suit says, "No guts, no glory." And what
my goodness.
As the second competitor out
and so far, no one's filled their time yet, too. 2 trucks in. Although they've gotten close. Will it be enough, though?
Let's see that score. Your score for Excalibur is
8.148, new leader. And I think And there we go. The expert judges are in the exact spot where they should have been, unlike last time, on the left side. And yeah, the expert judges got it right. 7.750, they said. If he didn't, like, slow down a lot in the second half, I would have gone higher. But, unfortunately, the slowdown's going to hurt him a bit. But he is the leader now.
It meant so much, 40 years of Excalibur, me and my team, my family, being able to support me, Charlie Pocket, a big hit.
Velocity or whatever in the chat saying it's easily 9. No, it's not. So deal with it.
Very first Monster Jam World Finals and put on one hellacious run. I am so happy. I know he is. I love you, buddy, down there. You killed it. You know what? No glitz, no glory. That's what the Pags do, and we love you guys. This is excited. Yeah, you know what? If Michael, you can hear me, Charlie wants a Chucky dance.
It is such a celebration up here, and that is what freestyle is all
Alright,
about.
so now we wait for who's next.
Yes, you want the momentum, but that run kept everybody on the edge of their seat. I saw you and your dad and everybody on edge up here, but that is what freestyle's about.
That's what it is. We started out strong. We had that front flip to a save, and I knew that all I did, I told him to keep going harder. And the back-to-back backflip, I know, sealed it. The body fell apart. I mean, listen to the fans. You guys are on your feet for this boy. It is awesome.
Thank you so much, Nick. And I want to get Charlie Pocket in here for 1 second. Charlie, as one of the original drivers of Excalibur, you must be so ecstatic for Mike Pagliarulo.
Oh, so much to see him go out there and have that run in the original paint job, the old gray one. That's what it looked like. When I was a kid delivering my paper out, I would ride by Mike Nickel and Dave Marquardt. We're assembling this in a little town in a little one-car garage, and I just kept wondering, what the heck are they ever going to do with this? And next thing I know, I'm working for them, and to see this come full circle and be here, to watch Excalibur go out once again in the gray. Wow. Mike laid down one heck of a run. Man, there's nothing like it. That is just pinnacle.
All right, there's someone coming out now.
That's a run right there. I love it. No matter what, making history. I love it. No dust, no glory. Michael Pagliarulo, you're number one in my book, buddy. Woo!
Is that look like a Gravedigger? Oh, it's Dragon, so it must be Cody. Yep. All right, here comes Cody. As he flies out on the track, going to go up the berm to start off with. Hey, going right for that car to start off with. Let's go. Bad bounce, up the center jump. All right, floored into it. Up on 2 wheels, though. Held on. Everyone's going for center jumps. Hey, for the van stack. Let's go, Cody. All right. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't tell me to shut him off now. Oh, no. Oh, he had 105 seconds left. Come on, Cody. Get that fire back up.
To grab the body piece there off of the track.
Ah, come on.
Safety, our #1 priority here, so we're going to pause the clock.
Went for the center. We went for the car in the center, then for the center jump. Had a bad landing, then went for the van off the side, and then stopped.
Roar through this track as we see our USA Dry Safety officials cleaning off the track. Here we go. We're going to continue.
Are you serious? Did they just say they shut him off to pick up something? Oh my God. Are we really doing Bryce Kenny in World Finals 20 again? Are we really serious? As he's going to go for the back of the center jump. Are you really serious? It's this again. So fucking retarded. As Cody going to go for that cross Fred. Off the racing lane. Alright, here we go for this cross Fred. Oh, big send it into the race lane. Oh, he's going to front flip it. And it looks, it's over he goes. That flip reminded me a bit of like Stone Crusher in World Finals 9 right there. Oh my goodness. And he didn't fill 60 seconds, so he's going to lose a point. That was so bullshit if they shut him down to pick up something on the track. That's so stupid. That's not fair. It's literally like Bryce Kenny in World Finals 20 all over again, if that's what happened.
Coming across that berm, going over the big jump, over the car stack down here, crushing that van. And then he took another risk right here.
Yep, the first unfortunate mid-run because of both him getting shut down and flipping, but not much you could do about it. But yep, so far it's been a track year so far.
Gets onto the side, rights 2 wheels. Now he spins it around over the van. This is where the momentum stopped as our safety team had to come out and grab the body part. And right here, this jump.
Fuck you! How about that one? Stupid retards. Fuck you for shutting him down too for that, assholes. I swear that flip he had right there reminded me so much of Stone Crusher in World Finals 10. Way he came down and then a rebound. so reminded me of that.
His run comes to an end.
Scores are locked. Remember, there is
A 5.255. That's just unfortunate. That's just not fair. And remember, he didn't get the 6 seconds, so he had one less .2 overall. That's just so unfair for him. He did not. He got robbed really so far. But he still has racing tomorrow. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Yep, Tesla, but of course, careful. You'll get banned if you point that out, remember? I remember I got so much shit years ago, too, when we cried about when they did the Bryce. Oh my god, that was so sad.
He earned his first NATO non-Article 5 and achievement medal. His second deployment was to Qatar in 2013, also in support of Operation Enduring Freedom, earning his second achievement medal.
Alright, so we're now 3 trucks in, so we're a quarter of the way through tonight.
2014, recruiting the next generation of airmen and
Man, that was a tough land he took.
He has won top officer at sections.
Alright, so we still got 9 more to go.
3 commendation medals. He is joining us tonight with his wife, Natalie, and daughter is Alayli. Salt Lake City, please join us in thanking Senior Master Sergeant
Monster Jam has been ruined, Hassan Rex said in the chat. Yep, that's been ruined for 10 plus years now. Nothing new. Are you talking about when he was shut down for like a part on the track? That was the year earlier. Unless you're talking about something else I don't know about. But yeah, right now, Mike is in the lead.
Leaderboard, there it is. Mike Beck.
All right, here we go. Cole, our other last chance qualifier.
Continue on here with our BKT Freestyle, a World Finals Championship on the line, and you can see the inside cab look of our next competitor, Cole Bernard, Black Pearl.
All right, let's see what Cole's got. Uh-oh, did he shut down? Nope. Still going. Alright. Showing off the crowd over here, I guess. Alright, here he goes to the cross, Fred. And he sent it. Cleared the gap. Got a little bit of a slap wheel at the end. Now here we go for the back of the race lane. Oh, big air off the racing lane, too. Alright, now here we go for center jump. Cleared the gap. They're gonna go for cross, Fred! Huge air he got! Big air onto the racing lane. Don't tell me shut down now. No, he's still fired up. Okay, going for the backflip. Going for the backflip. Big rebound. Held on, though. And almost like backed up the hill. He might as well just kept on going. Go for that cross, Fred. Uh-oh, careful. Okay, got across the race lane fine. Up on 2 wheels for the moment. Good shot there, Drone. Good shot. Close to the van. Roof's loose. Here we go for the back of center jump. Big sky wheelie coming down. Alright, 44 seconds. Sends it a bit into the racing lane. Go for that send again. Big sky wheelie. Ooh, big hit.
30 seconds left.
Making it interesting out there. 22 seconds left. Here we go for that cross, Fred. Sky wheelied it. Coming down. And looks like gonna line up for the backflip right here. Better hurry up. 8 seconds left. Here we go. Got the backflip. Oh, he's got the wheelie. Oh, and he's going to go over. Oh, trying to save it. And he couldn't get the save. But he's the first one to fill the time. The first one.
Locking those scores for Cole Bernard.
Ooh, this will be interesting.
Head on over to Judges Zone.
Filled the run. He did have some momentum, but he didn't have like something like really insane to like kind of like the end. Other than that one huge extended he got. So this will be interesting.
going up for that backflip, and I heard you actually say, already?
Yeah, you know what? You want every single point that you can, but you also don't want to go out there and do too easy before. So, you know what? He had a clean run. He used the whole track. He was, honestly, he was kind of out of control, but still in control. And, you know, we really thought he was going to get reverse or get that 6 save out of that. But honestly, it was a solid run. You know, he raced his way in here. He was on it.
Absolutely incredible. I think it's time for scores.
It is, Christina. It's time for scores. Your score for the Black Pearl is
a 7.747 at second place right now.
Well, as I said,
I think the pro judges underscored just a bit too. But of course, fan judges scored too high as always.
I'm trying to say this right. It's Giorgio all the way.
Yep, that's second place right now.
From Italy. Where in Italy you from, Giorgio? Where in Italy you from?
Close to Milan.
All right, man.
So that would be Central Italy, and I know that because Milan's a country in EU4 that I've played before and formed Italy as. So now we're 4 trucks in now, so now we're a third in.
Spin that wheel.
No, the fan judges suck. Yeah, the fan judges suck. I think you've said that before, Tessa. You think that they underscored a lot to balance it out.
And it's going to dance cam. We got a DJ in the house. Mosky, get him to dance.
Now we gotta wait for our next run to come out with this crap. Whoop-em Gundam style. I haven't heard. Oh man, remember how insane that song was in 2012? I remember that. As now we still wait for our next run. Alright, right off the bat, Zimmer. Oh yeah, how are you gonna get ready after the skills you did earlier, Zimmer? Let's see about this. Will he be fixed up in time after his damage earlier? As we're still waiting for John to come out.
Our 5th competitor coming up. We've got that
remember, he flipped twice in skills earlier. Here he comes. Now we got to wonder, will he be in good shape? 100% shape though for freestyle. Here he comes. He's going to send it right off the bat. He slowed down a lot. He's going to go into that tabletop. And then into the other one. Yeah, truck doesn't sound right so far. Alright, here we go for the center jump. Yeah, didn't get a lot of speed off it. It's like the truck's like stuck in a lower gear, sounds like. A lot of revving up, but not really a lot of distance. Right over that tabletop, and then gonna go for the other one. Alright, hey, he got a stoppie off of that. How about that? First time when anyone got a stoppie in freestyle tonight. Right. So now we're gonna go for the tabletop. Into that hill. Yeah, he's stuck in first gear, like Adam said. Hey, he got another stoppie. Nice. And now he's going to go for the backflip. Uh-oh. Ooh, what a smash on that hood. He got the backflip, but man, that hood got obliterated. Oh, man, it split open right down the middle. All right, now he's going to go for the cross, Fred. Up and over it. 45 seconds left. And into that hill. And to the other tabletop. Off the side of that one. Go for center jump. Backside of it. Not bad air for not much speed. 25 seconds left. He's going to sideways it like Matt did earlier. Coming down nice. He held on. 13 seconds. He lost the roof too. 8 seconds. He's going for it sideways. Here we go. The other side. Oh, big odd-angled sky wheelie. Flat land on top of the center jump. And time's filled. Oh, he's sidewalling it now. And come up the side of the hill. Hey, you know what? We gotta give Zimmer credit. He actually filled the run despite the truck not being in good shape. He actually did it.
John Zimmer Jr. terminal velocity 13.
He actually filled the run. How about that, people? On a broken truck.
Making history this year as the first independent.
Good effort, but he didn't do too much because of the breakage. But still very impressive to fill the run. And of course another ad.
Laying down a heck of a run. As you continue to score, big air off the ski jump, got the backflip in, looked like he was making his way towards another one, time ran out on the clock. So one backflip for John Zimmer Jr. made a nice save as well.
All right, so now we wait on his scores. And good luck getting that truck ready for tomorrow's racing.
Locked in. Your score for terminal velocity is
a 7.801. Wow, that's second place. Oh, no, that should not be second. That is way too high. Ugh, no. Way too overscored. Freaking second place. Absolutely not. I mean, good effort for filling the run, but you didn't do much out of it, other than the skills and such. Wasn't much otherwise because of the truck being broken. Way too overscored. Good thing it didn't take the lead, I guess.
Big time air, checks the brakes for a split second. Another angle of that incredible skills.
That was funny when we went for the backflip. The hood split right down the middle after it got smashed right there. Goodness. Yep, there we go. That sideways hit right there. And crooked angle and then flat landed on top of the center jump. All right, here we go. Kristen now up.
We're continuing on with our next driver up. Kristen
and hello, Najee.
Gravedigger Grandma.
So here we go. Kristen out here now. Yeah, why couldn't they do that buy style almost for Gravedigger election? Alright, here we go. She's going to go for the cross, Fred. Oh, nosedive a bit. Hold on. Wish someone would go back for the van stack again soon. It's only been hit once. Here we go for that cross, Fred. Alright, she's going to go for this cross, Fred. Into the racing lane. Watch out with that rut coming up. Alright, gonna go upside that tabletop. Hood's already loose, I see. Hey, thank you, Kristen. Finally, fan stack hit. First time anyone hit straight, too, since whoever was earlier hit an angle, remember, Cody. Alright, hit tabletop and on angle. Alright, into the racing lane. Not much momentum yet. Here we go for the cross, Fred. Alright, big jump. Oh, bad landing. Held on, though. Yeah, for the van stack, but bad angle. Oh, bad angle. Oh, literally. Oh, she flipped over into the dumpsters going off the side of the van stack. And when I was saying bad angle, I was talking about the camera, not her literally for the van stack. Oh, my gosh. Because they had the camera angle all the way up in the stands behind one of the drivers, so didn't even see her really going for the van. And she went up the side and flipped over. Did she even fill 60 seconds? I wasn't fully paying attention to that. Yeah, that was a bad hit, and that's when she went for the van right here. Up, and I'll show her going for the van right there. Yeah, that hit just did not look good. She went for the van and just went up the side and went over. I mean, at least it wasn't too bad of a flip for tomorrow.
Scores are locked. Your score to
a 5.912. All right.
For Gravedigger Grandma is a 5.912.
So now we're halfway through freestyle.
We are halfway through here, as you can see. Mike Pagliarulo, Excalibur, currently.
Yeah, Mike's still in the lead, and John Zimmer Jr. undeserved second place.
Sitting in second with a 7.801. Colvinard, the Black Pearl, currently sitting in third. We've got Gravedigger Stars in stripes, Matt Cody in fourth, Gravedigger Grandma, Kristen Anderson in fifth, and Dragons, Cody Saucier in sixth. On deck, we've got Lucas Stabilizer.
Oh, isn't the Lane? Isn't the joke that she's mid? that's all I hear from her for years. That like she's mid and doesn't deserve to be like in the World Finals a lot of times.
Freestyle
And I think most of the freestyles I've seen such, that seems to be like consistent with that argument.
That score to beat 8.1
as they take Kristen out in a go-kart, as still got flip over grandma.
Our next competitor to hit the
Yeah, that's the joke too. She's only there because she's an Anderson. Oh my gosh, are they really that lazy to flip grandma out here? Are you really serious? Wow, now that's, again, failed laziness. Alright, here we go. Bryce now in Monster Mutt. After we saw him do his stunt earlier. I don't think he drove in skills. So this is the first time we've seen him other than the stunt earlier. Alright, Bryce, let's see what you got. And went off the side of the race lane, line up for the center jump.
Still has the green
Oh,
light.
is he shut down?
He is going to
There you go.
retire. There he
Okay,
goes.
backing up where that grind area was. Right, line up for center jump. Here we go. Center jump. Nose dive. That is so lazy they didn't flip grandma out there. Like, seriously. All right, here we go for the cross thread. Coming down. Here we go for that cross thread again. And got a little bit of a slap. Really needs to pick up the pace, though. Here we go. Back in the race lane. Ooh, nice air. Flat landed a bit coming down off the back of the racing lane. Alright. Here we go. Now line up for this cross thread. Alright, nice air. Gonna clear the gap. Not the best landing, though. 70 seconds left. Go for that cross thread. Into that tabletop. Alright, past 60 seconds. Here we go for the backflip. Backflip, a little bit of an odd angle, but got reversed out of it. Kind of like an MTWS. 48 seconds left. Going up the side of the backflip wall. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's wasting a lot of time doing that. That's a real momentum killer right there. I don't know what he's doing. Right, here we go for center jump as he's going to floor into it finally. Floored it. Big air. And they're going to go into that hill. Tail's broken too. There's a lot of smoke. Going to go for the backflip right there. Oh boy, odd angle. Ooh, hard hit. A lot of smoke. Got another reverse off of it.
The run continues on. 20 seconds left.
Can't even see bad angle right there. Yeah, someone's dead with the truck. Crossfire right there. Saved it. 11 seconds left. Offside the hill. They're going to go into that hill. And looks like the truck died with 4 seconds left.
4 seconds left. And he's getting the red light.
Bryce, Kenny, Monster Mutt. You guys know what to do. Judgeszone.com.
Well, I guess he's done with 4 seconds left. 4 seconds, not too big of a deal. He did have a lot of momentum, though. Although he did have, like, the 2 backflips and got moonwalks off of him. That wasn't really much, though. Don't think that should take the lead.
3 different pods with gaps in between, so you have to hit everything with conviction. You got to believe in your
There was a lot of smoke, too, on those 2 backflips. And you can tell, like, when he went for, like, that sideways, like, Ryan Anderson move. It just didn't have a lot of momentum after that, so truck definitely was killed after, like, those backflips. Tesla in the chat, Chris should have been in the main field.
I want to see more air and a lot deeper hits and just more speed carried throughout the
Tesla, you need to be in my chat, too.
8.1 for 8 Excalibur. And your score for Monster Mutt is...
Here we go. 8.019. I think it's too high, but thankfully it doesn't take the lead. So he's second place, as Mike still leads. Just didn't have that much momentum in the run, especially compared to others out there. Definitely not compared to Mike. Although Mike did slow down a lot in the second half, which hurt him a bit.
Clip the back two wheels into a popper for the first Morgan backflip attempt. Absolutely
crooked hit on that backflip, which broke the tail right there. And that's when he finally sent it. Land on that tabletop.
With a great jump right up into the backside.
Hey, nice seeing you here, Tesla. Stay in here now. Ah! Yeah, ooh, what a hit that was. You see the smoke right there. All right, here we go. Cynthia now. Lucas will stabilizer. All right, let's see what she's got. I think one of the events I last saw, I think she was doing a good run till she flipped early. I think if I remember correctly. All right, Cynthia, let's see what you got now. Oh my gosh, really? They're going to leave Monster Man out there? Come on! Stop, you're gonna fuck over the drivers that want to go up that berm now. Like, come on. Stop being so damn lazy. Fucking retarded. Alright. Cynthia now gonna go for the center jump backside of it. Alright, big air coming down. A little bit of a weird landing, though. Now gonna go for this cross red. Alright. Down, had a little bit of a slap wheelie. Here we go for that cross red. Go for the center jump in racing lane. I hear Power Forward's theme in the background from MTWS. Careful with that tabletop coming up. Coming over it, nosedive a little bit. Gonna go up that tabletop. Here we go. And her door got opened up. I haven't done much yet, though. Alright, here we go. Now she's finally gonna get a big cross red. Upside. And she's now past the 60-second mark.
60 seconds now for Lucas Stabilizer.
Alright, here we go for the backflip. Uh-oh. Got the backflip. And gonna reverse out of it. Uh-oh. Sounds like truck died again. 46 seconds left. Oh, no, there we go. Fire back up. And, of course, an ad show in the video. Lovely. Oh, sideways hit. Uh-oh, sidewall right there. Bit into the side of the center jump. Gonna go up the berm. The side monster what's not blocking. Gonna go around the car, then go for it. And gonna floor it into the racing lane. Almost cleared it. A lot of speed. You better slow down there. 22 seconds left. Gonna send it. Hey, thank you for hitting the cars. Odd angle. Here we go. Flip it over. Saved it. Nice save. 12 seconds left. Here we go for the crossfire. 3 seconds left. Floor it into it. And gonna... Oh! Stuffed into the tabletop. Gonna go over. Oh, what a hit that was. Just slammed into it. My goodness, that hit.
Lucas Stabilizer.
Nice finish, but she didn't really do that much, though.
Cynthia Gauthier,
my God, what a hit that was.
Take a look at the Super Glue to the action replay. Here's that first jump, slight brake check, getting all the way across the step up. And then here she's going to make the turn, comes back across the other side of the track. Big time air right down the middle. Beautifully calculated turn. She got the room, goes past the
really got close to Grandma.
And then Cynthia.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that lane. You know how the fan judges are, so you might want to hold your tongue on that one. That was a wild save she got. Actually, it wasn't really that wild. It was more like just some normal momentum like save. Still nice. But now let's see that hit right there. And she like slammed it. Oh, come on. I wanted to see the hit on the tabletop. Alright, here we go. Let's see her score now. 8.122. Almost got the lead.
2-2. That puts her in the second spot.
Alright, so she's second place. Not going to complain too much on that. If she took the lead, I don't think I would have been too happy, though.
So happen to be super lucky today.
So second place, as Mike still leads.
Very much fun indeed. And you were telling me about your favorite Monster Jam trucks. Which one's your favorite?
Sparkle Smash.
Liam?
JCB.
JCB Digatron. Anybody else in here fans of Sparkle Smash and JCB Digatron? Let me hear you. Of course there is.
I guess we'll have to keep saying the hot take. Sparkle Smash ain't bad, people. Stop crying. Because people rage about that truck so much.
It is the JCB Digatron Smash Bot Stunt Playset. And of course, we're actually going to have the live reveal.
As we're still waiting for more trucks to come out. What? I wonder how many are left now.
Come back and join us. And for those of you at home, you already know to tune in. Make some noise for Liam.
Yeah, he was overscored. But I do think he had the best run tonight.
There we have it, your BKT leader.
So at least 8 sounds like. So maybe 4 left.
While Cynthia Gauthier now takes the second spot with Lucas Stabilizer, 8.1.
A lot. Excalibur has a little bit higher score than I thought. I thought it was like in the 8.12 area. And Mr. Excitement, let's go! With his B-Day coming up, if not already happened this month.
It's time for summer school with Camden Murphy in the classroom. Crusher!
Yeah! Who can hate Jim? Let's go! Alright, Camden now. Let's see what he's got. Jimmy, that's Creed you're talking about. It's just Jim, remember? Mr. Excitement. Alright, Camden, let's see what you got. Going for the back of the racing lane. Sky wheelied it. Down. Going for that car. And out for the center jump. Huge jump off of it. And the back of the body is already loose. Let's go. I'm sure next big hit's going to rip it apart. Uh-oh, I think his rear steer's locked. Uh-oh. Going to the side of the tabletop. And now going for the back of the race, center jump. He lost a lot of momentum just now. He needs to pick it up. He's going to go up the berm. Right, here we go for the racing lane. Up and over it, coming down. Right, here we go for the cross, Fred. Slow down a lot. Into the race lane. Yep, there goes the body already. Didn't even go anything big yet recently. He needs to pick up the pace. But that body, yep, there goes a piece of it. As nice send. There goes more of the back part of the body. Just an okay run so far. Here we go. Line up. Sending it. Oh boy, here we go. Coming down. There goes the roof. Oh boy. Roofless now. Big send right down the tabletop. Uh-oh, a little bit of odd angle. Uh-oh, it's a nice save. 28 seconds left. Oh, send right there. Here we go. Gonna clear. That was the biggest jump right there. Starting to pick up the pace, but he needs to do more. Here we go for the backflip.
Goes to the backflip.
Go. Backflip. Oh, odd angle backflip. Oh, what a hit right there. How did he know? Oh, I think he did break something in the rear end. Yep, I think he did. Although I don't know about the forward leg. What a weird hit that was. Oh, and he had 6 seconds left.
Camden Murphy.
Oh, man.
Scoring is now open.
Oh, man, what a hit that was.
Camden Murphy 3 freestyle wins.
He had 6 seconds left, so it's not too much of a big deal.
6-8. It is first year behind the wheel of the all-new Classroom Crusher. Camden Murphy caught fire late in the season.
Man, what a hit. I hope I should get a good view of the rear end. I want to see the damage. I thought the rear forelink was going to break, but I don't know if it did. But there's definitely some rear end damage the way he came down. Kind of mid early on. He started to pick up a little bit.
We're awaiting your fan score here at judgeszone.com. Camden Murphy, Classroom Crusher, your 9th competitor here in the BKT Freestyle competition. Scores are locked. Your score to beat 8.148 Excalibur, while your score for Classroom Crusher is
7.377. I think that's kind of low. Even for the fan judges average, that seems kind of low for them. Tandem, I think, got a little robbed right there.
Shane, before that run, you said to me, I want him to be really good out there because he deserves it. How proud are you of your teammate this year?
Oh my gosh, extremely.
Not really happy about that. And actually, he got 6th place, I think, actually was. Lane.
It's just we're constantly together. I see him every day. I see the drive.
I think he got kind of underscored. And I find two Mafia chat saying he got overscored. I actually disagree with you, man. I think he got kind of underscored. I was actually a little bit afraid he might have taken the lead. That's how high I thought he was going to get. Alright, here we go now, Weston.
He is our next competitor up. It is Weston Anderson, Gravedigger, Red Primer.
Wow, someone said only one good run so far tonight. Yeah, sure, pal. Alright, here we go, Weston now. And Gravedigger. The original. As he's going to go... Oh, not going to go up the berm. Alright, here we go for center jump. Oh, nope. Going to park on top of it. Is he maybe going to start off with a skill move, perhaps? Oh, he might. He's coming down. And he is! How about that? Going to start with a skill move. Don't think I ever really seen that really in a freestyle. And they left Classroom Crusher right next to Monster Mutt. Oh my god, so lazy. And I literally saw him towing out the truck too, and they're that lazy. Wow. Right, here we go for that cross thread. Here we go for this cross thread. Oh, big send. Funny thing too, this truck has more body on, I think, than it did in second skills earlier. That's funny thinking about. Should have probably gone for a tabletop instead of sitting there doing nothing. Wasted like 10 seconds already doing nothing. That's not smart. Alright, here we go for the racing lane. Biggest jump off it. Ooh, really smacked that berm at the end, because at the end of the racing lane they have like a jump right there to get, you know, like a roller to get more air off of it. Alright, here we go for the send it. Big send. In front of the... Oh! Big hit! Uh-oh! Careful, coming down. Saved it. Alright. Very risky hit right there. 56 seconds left. Uh-oh, I don't hear the truck anymore. Oh, going for the backflip. Uh-oh. Okay, got the backflip. Hey, reversed into the tabletop. First reverse of the night. Still reversing. Someone watching MTWS apparently. Uh-oh, sounds like truck died. Nope, fire back up. There's 37 seconds left. Oh.
37.
Come on.
37 seconds left.
Here we go. Oh, big send off the back of the center jump. Ooh, what a hit on the front end coming down. My goodness. Right, here we go. Oh, big send off the tabletop. Oh, what a hit that was. He's flipping it over. Crushed the car too. Could he save it? No. Oh my goodness, that send. That was like Jamie. No, Zach. In one of the events earlier this year. Oh my goodness! Oh man! And he crushed a car that save too. Let's go! Damn! That had like the height of freaking like Todd in World Finals 20. If you remember when he went for his Duke leap. My goodness! He did leave a bit of time still on the clock, like what, 11, 16 seconds or so? So that could be a bit of a problem. But could this be the lead there now is the question. It's going to be close. That send it! Damn! Yeah, it's going to be close. I would like to see that flip that jump again. I don't know how he flipped right there. Not flipped, how that angle happened, which caused the flip. I want to see that. Here we go. What's Weston's score? 8.279, new leader! New leader! 8.279. Just barely. I think the expert judges might have been a little too low. And I'm honestly surprised that the fan judges didn't go higher than they usually do. I was expecting to get almost near a 10 after that.
incredible.
But Weston is now our new leader.
Every week, day in, day out, we put our blood, sweat, and tears
What
in these
a
trucks.
jump that was. I
Make
hope they
run.
show it
If you
again.
can do stuff like that,
Because I really want to
it's
see how
awesome.
we spun it around like that.
What has your mindset been like this week? This week is truly a marathon.
Someone said in the chat he deserves the title more than anyone else. There's still 2 trucks here tonight, and then there's 12 more tomorrow. Let's wait and see about that comment, pal.
We're good indeed, Monster Jam fans. What do you think of that incredible freestyle run?
And someone said he took the lead because of the Gravedigger. I mean, that run, especially that last jump, was wild. I don't think it's as clear cut. That's just a Gravedigger moment right there. Really hope they show that jump again, because I really want to know how he spun around like he did.
Freestyle, and of course you can see the replay up there, Scott.
Here's the Weston Anderson coming in for the Morgan backflip rev. Absolutely nails this one into a moonwalk.
Yep,
on the back.
freaking did a Dan Evans move right there, reversing it. But please show that jump again. I want to see how he flipped. Hey, here we go. Line up for the jump.
Here's where the truck goes into that chaos mode.
I want to see how he spun around like that.
Soars it, maybe biggest error of the night so far.
That's still like a weird way why the truck rebounded the way it did. That was so weird. Right, here we go. Better angle maybe. Let's see. My goodness, that distance he got. Oh! He had the rear tires turn, and they had a very horrible rebound on landing. That's what caused the spin. Dang, what a hit. Yep, the rear end turned it.
And nonetheless, coming up,
man, what a hit.
My best friend, Zach Gardner on Wild Side.
Maybe I wonder if someone should go back in the stream after this and go clip that part where he did that jump to see my reaction, like when we did my reaction when Todd did his insane backflip 2 years ago. All right, here we go. Our racing champion coming out here. Zach to try and maybe win freestyle, perhaps. Better keep that truck in good shape, though, to try and defend your racing title tomorrow. Here we go. Gonna go for the cross, Fred. All right. Oh, big send right there. And the race. Oh, here we go. Trouble. Oh, he barrel rolled it. He saved it, but I think there's some damage to the rear. Oh, he's still going. But I think that rear tire's broken. I think it's gonna go whatever direction. Oh, they shut him down again. Looks like.
The clock is paused.
I think he also popped the tire too, so God forbid they shut him down for that. But man, that tire. Okay, he's fired back up, thankfully. What? They're letting him go on a broken truck? Oh, what a hit that was. Pop tire, that rear end. I'm surprised he's going. That rear end looks like it's trashed. Yeah, that whole tire's loose. The knuckle's loose, not just pop tire. But hey, thank you for finally letting him go again for once. Uh-oh, careful coming down. Ooh, what a hit that was. But that pop broken tire is going to cause him problems potentially. 7 seconds. Oh, what a send that was! Big hit. Looked like RR out there with a pop tire with a truck. Rear end is like going out in different directions as it please. Yeah, it's like Briggs and Rods out there right now, people. Sending it, but not getting much air off it. Oh, what a hit. Uh-oh, I think the truck died. Nope, still going. He's going for the backflip. Oh, boy. And he barely got the backflip. Oh, he saved it in reverse. Oh, my goodness. He saved it in reverse! Oh my gosh! What is he doing with a damaged truck? With like no momentum! Oh my goodness, Zach! He lost the tailgate. Going for tabletop. That engine's really revving up a lot. 31 seconds left. Inside of that. Uh-oh! He's on 2 wheels! On the tire, he saved it! On the pop tire, he actually saved it. 20 seconds. Man, how is that engine not dying yet? He's like flooring it. And the tire did come off. 13 seconds left. The tire actually came off completely. Oh my goodness, that rim is destroyed. He left like 11 seconds or so on the clock. Just like Zimmer earlier. He went off on a broken truck. Thank you, Phil, for not shutting him down for once. My goodness.
As the flat BKT tire hand on by
damn.
even went for a backflip.
Look at the rim. It's completely ripped off.
The rim, and that ends the run. But what a statement from Zach Gardner. 3 freestyle.
He probably would have done better if the tire just came off completely earlier.
for your JCB.
But then again, they probably would have shut him off then if that happened like they did earlier. My goodness, how did he do all that on a broken pop tire? That is insane.
Your score is locked. Your score to beat Gravedigger Red Primer 8.279. Utah, your score for Wild Side is
an 8.713. That took the lead.
With a score of 8.713.
I don't know about that. He left a bit of time on the clock, and it was wild, but he still didn't get to do much, though, with the broken truck. So I really don't think that probably should have taken the lead.
Everybody up here
definitely really should be taking the lead right there. Don't agree with that. But that run was insane with the broken tire and all that. Still can't believe they let him go after that save right there. Because I knew as soon as he drove out that save, that tire went a different direction, that tire was dead.
Your next driver up, Ryan.
All right, here we go, Ryan now. Your 2018 champion. And I think he was the 2019 runner-up as well, wasn't he? I think he was the runner-up. I know he was one of the trucks other than Brianna that I thought should have won that night. So here we go, now we're waiting for Ryan. Yeah, hopefully someone takes the lead, because don't think Zach should be leading right now.
Crew Chief Bryce Langlois looks on in anticipation here. Our final
freaking fan judge gave him a 9.6 for crying out loud. That's the normal score I expected earlier from someone.
The score to beat 8.713. Sounds like he's about to hit the track.
Oh yeah, it was Cam when he ripped that front end off and such. All right. Here we go, Ryan. Had trouble earlier in skills. Former champion out there. Let's see what he's got. And I think we still have one more after this too, don't we? All right, he's going to line up for that hill with the car on it. Combo maybe into the center jump. He's back up the hill. Up the berm. Here we go. Right for the car. Here we go. Going to combo it. Into side center jump, although he's a little bit off the side right there. Got a wheelie off of it. Come on, Ryan, do something big and take that lead. He's going to send it. Send it, big air. Okay, a little bit of a bad angle. Up the center jump. All right, going to go up the berm. All right, Ryan going to go around the car. Should have gone for it again. Here we go for the racing lane. Down on angle. 86 seconds left. Oh, he's going to say he's backing up. He's sending it. Careful with that hill coming up. He's going to clear it. Uh-oh, careful onto the racing lane. All right. Back up the berm. Oh, truck like slowing down a lot momentum-wise. For the tabletop. Into that hill. Sky wheelie over the tabletop. Lost like a lot of momentum just now. He's really pick it up. Got close to up and tapped Grandma. We go for the back of the center jump. Might be the biggest jump tonight off the back of the center jump. But yeah, he really needs to pick up the pace. He lost a lot of momentum now. All right, big cross thread. Ooh, big hit.
30 seconds left.
Here we go. Sending it onto the racing lane. Coming down. Still waiting for that vintage Ryan moment. He hasn't really done it yet. Oh, there's a lot of smoke coming out of the headers. Oh boy. 8 seconds left. He's going for the backflip. And he's going to get the backflip. Almost smacked Clash and Crusher. Now time's expired, so nothing else counts. He's still going, though, but nothing else is supposed to count. And into the tabletop. All right, he's going for the backflip right here. Oh, nope, I think they shut him down now.
Ryan Anderson.
Yeah, that was kind of mid by Ryan standards. Truck's even in perfect shape, too. Yeah, that was kind of mid.
Ryan Anderson, son of a digger, one of the best closers.
Yeah, that was definitely not a vintage Ryan run. Like back when he did like in 2014 and all of them.
Now trying to win another one, which would be his 5th. Great way to close out our BKT Freestyle Night 1 with Ryan Anderson and son of a digger. Got a late backflip. Looked like he was going for backflip number 2 on this side of the track, but unfortunately ran out of time.
Yeah.
Was not able to get number 2 in there, but that is
I honestly think Zach probably did better than that.
Son of a digger.
All right, we're about to give this.
But
score,
Zach
but
really
don't
shouldn't be in
forget,
the lead
do not
either.
leave. We've got the fireworks display coming up next, presented by Vettix again.
So that was it
We're
for
about to
tonight.
show you that
Let's see
score,
what he
but
got.
Do not leave. The score for son of a
Here
digger
comes Ryan's
is
score. A 7.327. Wow, the fan and expert judges are almost identical. They were not that far off from each other. But yeah, that was definitely a mid run by Ryan standards. Alright, so Zach is the leader right now with an 8.713, and Weston was number 2 with an 8.279, and Mike was third with an 8.148. Weston should definitely probably be in the lead more, or Mike. Zach, if he didn't break and all that and maybe fill the run more, I would probably be more okay with it, but that was still too high score for what he did. Hey, he still has to go for his racing title tomorrow. And now he's in the driver's seat to win a freestyle title as well.
Huge congratulations
going for the first double down since 2002, perhaps.
Friday group here. And we're gonna see,
yeah, he definitely lost a lot of his momentum.
How everything else shakes out tomorrow. Of course, we're going to see the second half of our main field
Hey,
competitors.
Bacon Bear, that's the stupidity of them having the sub like this, as we know. Stupidity. So yeah, Zach's in the lead, Weston's number 2, Mike's number 3, 4th is Cynthia, 5th is Bryce, 6th is Zimmer Jr., 7th is Cole, and Tandem's 8th.
Dalton Wider, Jurassic Attack, the runner-up, he will move into the 3rd place, the bronze medal race tomorrow as well. So 3 drivers will wait till tomorrow night to seal their fate.
All right.
Once again, we're going to get ready here for our fireworks.
All right, so far, right now we know the one comparing the finals, of course, is Todd, trying to go for his first racing title since 2015 and his 3rd title overall. And right now we know Zach's in the lead for the freestyle title, his first freestyle title and his 2nd title overall. And he still can defend his racing title. And we still have Tyler to go out there trying to defend his freestyle title tomorrow, too. So, both title contenders, both champions are still eligible to defend, with Zach on the verge of getting his first freestyle title. But yeah. Up here comes Todd. Or, nope. Star and Stripe moss trucks are coming out. Maybe it might be a little bit of an encore potentially, so let's wait a little bit because I was just about to start saying I'm about to head on out. Yep, here comes more trucks out.
Alright. Let me see everybody's cell phone lights, let me see them. Light up the dirt, here we go. Light up the dirt, here we go.
Not gonna say anything yet, let's wait to see what's happening because a lot of trucks are coming out.
If you see your favorite monster truck, make noise right now. Somebody scream!
All of them are still coming out. Well, he didn't win anything yet. Well, if they start doing the fireworks, I'm gonna wrap it up here because I don't give a shit about watching that right now. Just waiting to see what they're gonna do. But I don't want to leave and all of a sudden they're like, oh, we got like something a little bit random out of nowhere happen. Man, there's a lot of trucks out there. It's just like 2017 all over again when they had all those trucks out there before Neil Ellie did that forward momentum backflip.
Here we go. Double up. Left, right, left.
And I will give my thoughts about today so far once this stream's over or whatever they're going to do in a moment. Oh, I see the Grave Digger ride truck out there, and I see it look like a Megalodon ride truck too. Wow.
Alright, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, somebody scream!
Yeah, they're just doing the fireworks. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up there. Don't give a shit about that. Alright, so now it's set up for tomorrow, of course. Todd, we know, is in the finals trying to go for his first racing title since 2015, his third title overall. And we know Zach is in the lead for Freestyle to get his first Freestyle title and his second title overall. And of course, Tristan won Skills earlier for his second title overall. So, what do I gotta say? Skills, I mean, it was better than, like, 2023, of course, and I never saw 2024, of course, since I only watched Racing Freestyle last year, so can't say if it's better or not, but compared to 2023, which I last saw for Championship, it was better than that, of course. Racing, well, of course, you know me, it needs to be Vegas-style racing, no debate, but it still was nice. Freestyle actually was pretty good. Despite some of the trucks like breaking and flipping early, that wasn't too bad. A lot of them really sent and all that. And it was nice seeing him let Zach go and not shut him down and whatever, which helped him get his undeserved lead at the moment. But that was definitely one of the better freestyles in a long time in the World Finals. And I mean a long time, because since 2015, the World Finals have been like crap. That was definitely one of the better freestyles. But of course, as we all know overall, it's going to suck still because of the stupid format they did. Now we gotta wait for tomorrow so we know the actual results for racing. And then Todd's gonna probably get screwed over in the finals because he's not gonna get used to track again. And then we'll have to see about the second half of Freestyle tomorrow. Hopefully someone could beat Zach's score now because I don't think he deserves a lead. Well, we'll see about that. And of course, you still have tomorrow to see if Zach can defend his racing title. And if he can get his freestyle title too with Tyler on his ass too as well. So, we'll see about that tomorrow and all that. Alright guys, that's gonna wrap it up here. So see you all tomorrow for day 2 of this shit show.